I'm going to show you how to actually use AI to trade. So not like everybody else, I'm going to show you how to actually use artificial intelligence to trade. And it's not the way you're thinking. No, it doesn't just predict price. I'm sorry to break it to you right here, right now, but I'm going to show you the actual way how to use AI to trade. Now, I've been at this for over 3,000 hours. Today, I'm going to show you everything step by step. Over the course of this short video, I'm going to hold your hand through the two most effective ways to how to actually use AI to trade. By the end of this video, you will know exactly step by step how to use AI. There's two unique approaches that I show you through this video. Number one, no, I'm not having AI predict price. No way. The reason is because if everybody uses AI to predict price, the price is going to change and the price is not going to be that predicted price anymore. Does that make sense? Let me say it again. If everybody uses AI to predict the next minute price or hour price or day price of any asset, then that price is not going to be the price anymore because people are going to buy and sell around it. It's not like the weather when you predict, hey, tomorrow is going to be sunny. Well, if 2,000 other people predict tomorrow is going to be sunny, it doesn't matter. It can still be sunny. Or if you predict there's going to be 6 car crashes, yeah, that's morbid. I don't even want to talk about that. If you predict that your sales numbers in your Fortune 500 company they're going to have 500 sales or something, and then you have 20 other data scientists predicting there's going to be 500 sales, that's not going to change the sales. But in trading, if everybody's predicting price, that's going to change the price. So that prediction's not going to work. That makes sense, right? So I'm sorry to burst the bubble right off here, but I'm going to show you two legit ways to actually use AI to trade. The first way to use AI to trade is the most obvious way, dude. We have Claude, we have ChatGPT, we have Luxy, we have all of these different AI platforms that we can just ask questions. Now, you do need to kind of know how to code in order to get the most out of them. I think that they gave us way too much power with these AI platforms to be real. But the thing is, nobody knows because nobody takes the time to learn how to code. So they don't see how much power we actually have. I literally sit here, I build trading systems that used to take months, if not years, by hand and multiple team members. So that's the first way we're going to use AI. We're going to use LLMs. Those are large language models, to help me take my ideas out of my brain and put them down in code so then I can go ahead and test them. I follow this system all day long. This is my simplified system to algo trading. So algo trading is the process of automating your trading. And I start with researching and then backtesting. So LLMs, AI, can help with researching and backtesting because it can take an idea and expand on it. It knows everything. I only know some things. I don't know much. And then it can help me code out these backtests to see if that research, those strategies I came up with, if they actually work in the past. So LLMs are the first way I'm going to use AI. But the second way is rest in peace to his soul, his family, everybody that loved him. I loved him, but not like anybody loved his family member. You know how that goes. But rest in peace to King Jim Simons. Jim Simons, if you want to Google him, he is the best algorithmic trader ever to touch this earth. And we've been studying him, and you're going to see a lot of it here in this video. But one of his favorite models, before I get there, he said he did not, he made all strategies based off of data. So if you're making trading strategies based off of data, that kind of infers that you're using machine learning. Because if you're starting at a 0-point origin with just a bunch of open, high, low, close volume data and some math, well, that's telling me that he said he starts with data. That tells me he's doing machine learning. We watched a ton of videos, and he finally said it. He really likes the hidden Markov model. The hidden Markov model is a machine learning model that helps predict different states. Now, I know this might be confusing, but I go over it so many times throughout this video. So it's going to get less confusing. It was confusing to me too. But the hidden Markov model, which I refer to over and over again as HMMs, is a machine learning model that helps predict hidden states. Now, what does that mean, Moondev? Well, if you go over here to some data here, you can see there's like a bull market state, a regime. So state and regime, I'm going to use them interchangeably a lot in this training. You can see this is like a sideways, a consolidation state or regime. This is like a bullish regime. This right here is like a bearish regime. So Jim Simons repeatedly said he likes the hidden Markov model, which is a machine learning model. And machine learning is AI. So not only are we going to use LLMs, probably the newest form of AI, at least that we have access to in a user-friendly way, but we're also going to use the hidden Markov model, which is a machine learning model that Jim Simons, the GOAT, used. By the end of this, you're going to have a machine learning model that predicts different regimes, and it actually backtests. Dang, I should pull up the backtest right now so you can see it. Let's see if I can pull it up really quickly. If I can't, then you're going to have to watch the whole thing, dude. I just wanted to show you real quick so you can believe me. I want you to stick around and watch this entire video because it's a journey, dude. It's a journey, and you're going to learn so much. And by the end of it, you're going to have every single thing that I know about hidden Markov models, about using LLMs and AI in order to code for you, help you flesh out your ideas. You can see here, these are a bunch of back tests here that we outputted. And for example, this first one has a return of 52%, while buy and hold is 35%. This is just the start. We're just getting started with this stuff, dude. It's wild. And the thing I like most about this is some of these returns that we see, they're only holding 11% of the time. So that's one of the best returns that I can remember. I didn't show you it right there. I didn't have it prepared. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and just dive in and show you step by step. By the end of this, you're going to be able to know everything I know about how to actually use AI in trading. And I show you everything step by step. As always, I go live every single day and I show you every single piece of code because I believe code is a great equalizer. I believe if you know how to code, you can pull yourself out of any position because you can build for the rest of your life. And like I said, I think they gave us too much power here with this AI, these LLMs. I think if the higher ups, they knew about how much power coders have now with AI, they would cut it off. That's why I'm going so hard every single day because I don't think we'll have access to this forever. I'm hopeful we do because the can's already out. The worm's already out of the can. Whatever the saying is, I hope we do. But I'm going to show you everything step by step here right now. Let's get into it. Stick around for the whole thing. Jim Simons loved the hidden Markov models, so I wanted to investigate a little bit more. Got all the code written out. So it looks like we're just importing pandas here and import numpy as np, and then from HMM learn import HMM. Google this, pip install HMM learn. Then matplotlib.pyplot as plt sklearn.preprocessing. Okay, we're starting the HMM analysis here. I'm using like what year is it? It's 2024, so 6 years of BTC hourly data. It's data 51,922 rows of data. I guess I could get more. I could absolutely get more. Absolutely. And different time frames. But I just want to get this set up and working and then worry about all that stuff later. But essentially, loading in the data, okay? We're naming the files open, high, low, close, volume, pd.read, file path names. I don't think that's right, but let's go ahead and look at it. Daytime. Yeah, I don't think that's right. But we're just gonna pretend like it is for now. And no, let's fix it. Let's fix it. Daytime. Daytime. Open, high, low, close. PD.read file names. What if we just drop the read? Yeah. What if we did that? Okay. And then just say print data. Let's start there. Print df. Dot head fine. Time.sleep. Oh, we don't even have time in here? AI sometimes, huh? Load pre-processing data. Okay, let's go down to the bottom here. And it says training, start executing, starting main execution. Okay. And then it starts this. Okay, we'll start there. So we'll just start there and then go step by step, because then you get to see all the code, I get to see all the code, and then we all get all the code. You know? You see the code, I see the code, we see the code, and then we can do cool things with the code maybe. But I did watch that video the other day that, you know, compared the hidden Markov model, I'm going to keep writing that out because it's such a nerd word. Hidden Markov model was better, less than the RNN, the recurrent neural network. It was less than, but it was only on one day. Only on one day and one person's features, really, because this is just feature engineering, right? That's what that one dude said, at least. Andrew Ning. I'm so sorry to butcher your name if that's true. I love you so much. Yo, they really, Andrew really has all of these things. Let's go ahead and watch a couple of them. Not right now, but maybe. This is, look at that. Deep learning AI. Stop it. I feel like he had like some class at some school. Oh, this right here. Stanford or something. Engineering. This is I watched a good amount of this. Dude, I think we watched this whole thing. Okay, so the reason I got here is because he has said something about like it's just feature engineering. It's like that's where the edge is in machine learning, is feature engineering. It's like coming up with the ideas, what you can put, what data you can put in, what are the yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I learned machine learning before learning how to code. It's crazy. That's how I learned how to code. So whatever. It is what it is. It's a weird path, but I'm gonna be able to pick this up easy, dude. Not easy, but it's like a refresher. That's it. That's it, dude. So lecture 19, we might go up in there. Anyways, let's go ahead and print out this data here. Boom. Got it. Unnamed 6. Yeah, my data's janky, dude. I forgot about that. This is good. This is a good practice. How do I do that? How do I select all the rows? No, all of these. There's a way to do that. Let's go. Ask AI. Okay, so what I'm going to say here. Oh my God, I love this. What am I doing? This is amazing. I can't believe it. I can't believe the opportunity we have here with AI. We can ask anything. So my data above is super janky. It has a comma at the end of the column names indicating a new column. How do I know I could just drop it probably. I know I can drop that column. Okay, I got that. But I've seen people do this little thing where they select the end column and it's like a keyboard shortcut, and it selects, you have a selector on every line. Yeah, that's it. All right. How do I make it so on the CSV, I use that keyboard shortcut to have a selector or blinker. I don't know what these are called. Blinker on each line, and then delete the last column. I know I can drop with pandas, but I'm curious about that keyboard shortcut and how to do the same thing on multiple lines. Okay. You know what I'm talking about though, right? You know what I'm talking about. I know you know what I'm talking about. I see you're looking for a way to efficiently edit multiple lines. Yes, there we go. In your text editor, remove the trailing commas. This is a common task, and many text editors have features to help us. The Teneki, the technique you're referring to is often called multi-cursor editing or column selector. Here's how to do it in some popular. So press Alt, Shift, and I. That's it. That's all I need to know. Now I'm off. Alt. Option maybe? No. Control? No. Dang, what's Alt on Mac? Control, Shift, I. Oh, okay. Option, Shift, I. To add cursor, end of each line. Okay, let's try that. Option, Shift, I. Maybe this is not an I. Nah, I mean, Option, Shift, I. Does it have to be in order maybe? At the same time. Nah, dude. Ain't it? Visual Studio Code. I'm just gonna drop it. I'm just gonna drop it because it doesn't work for me. Blinker, cursor. Bro, you should throw that data into a DB like Postgres or MySQL. MySQL. How come? How come? That is the question. I'm just gonna drop it. So let's go back to it. My bad. I thought I would be able to pick that up real quickly, and it couldn't. So drop the last column. Thank you. Okay, it should be gone now. Look how much easier it is to do things with code. You can't tell me code does not give you an advantage in life. You can't tell me that. I'm sorry. I've been living. I know I'm not the oldest old head out there, but I've been living. And this stuff is magic, dude. Drops a column. Calls coding magic. Let's see. Print creating date time range. Okay. Let's say this. Let's say print creating date time index. Calculating returns and volatility. I'm not going to print everything. That'll take forever. Calculating returns and volatility. Okay. The returns is the percent change of the close. Okay. Volatility is the rolling standard deviation of a rolling window. Dang, this is some good stuff, B. Volume change, volume percent change. Okay, dropping non-values, data processed. And let's just print out our DF. Let's start there. Make sure everything's looking good. We're calling the main execution down here. This is main execution. We just went through the loading and pre-processed data. Okay, you saw it all, dude. Print data. I want all of it though. Whatever. I'll take that. Time not sleep. 5? No way. 555 deal. Remember that? You remember the 555 deal at Domino's? That was good. That was good. I think I'm a little hungry. So these returns has to be a lowercase close. This needs to be a lowercase volume. Who did this, dude? Should have gone with industry standards. No close in it. Okay. Well, let's go look at it. Close. Looks like a close to me. Did I spell it incorrectly? I have to make the column. Yeah, I gotta make the columns. Okay. That's crazy because there are columns here, but let's see here. Let's see what line is this on? 201, 108, 27. Here we go. So returns. It's having an error right there. No, it's not. It's on returns. This one right here. So close. Div close. Print the columns then. Show me what the columns are. Yo, it's so funny because there's no reason to code. Stop it. I don't get it. How did we get here? Because I would rather just write in English, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like I know I need to print out the columns and check it out, but it's like, okay, easier way to play the game, dog. Easier way to play the game, dog. Daytime open. Yo, these are janky. Look at this. There's a space in between. That is crazy. That is insane. All right, so I'm just gonna go say close and then volume here. I'm gonna say rename the columns. This is easy. This is light work when you have this stuff. Rename the columns to open, high, low, close, volume, dude. Thank you. df.columns. Okay, let's just confirm it. Ah, no, that ain't it. That ain't it. We gotta have date time. Date time. Date time. That is so janky. Come on, dude. Come on, you got this. There we go. Daytime. Now let's see what the columns are looking like. Okay, perfect. The columns look good now. Just getting things all formatted. Okay, time.sleep. No more sleep now. Let's go back. Come on. Bring it back. Okay, so now we have the close. We're calculating returns of volatility. Perfect. Creating the volume. This should all work now. I mean, we'll see, but let's run it. Okay, great. So we got the returns here. We've got the volatility here and the volume change. Perfect. All right, let's keep it moving then. I think it's important to understand this code base because this is like just a start, B. Just a start of a path. All right, so training HMM model. Okay, so let's go check out the training. So we're passing in this data here. Passing in the above data to now train the HMM model. Okay, training HMM model. Let's go to train definition. Go to definition. Okay, so print training HMM with n components. The features are returns, volatility, and volume change. X equals data of the features values. It's got the standard scale, so it's normalizing the features. Standard scalar, and we're gonna go through all this. Don't worry. Scalar equals standard scalar. X scaled equals scalar. So we have to fit and transform it. And then we have to fit it. Fitting HMM model. And then this is that pip install that we made earlier. HMM.Gaussian, HMM, n components equal n components. Covariance type equals full. N iterations, random state. So the random state, 42. Model.fit. Okay, this is the actual training of it, I believe. HMM training complete. Okay, I don't think this works. I think we get into an error here. So first off, let's explain it so we can kind of understand and help the AI out. Explain the above code with two different examples that a 12-year-old can understand. Yeah. Let's see. What are components? N iterations, covariance types, standard scalar. All right, this is good. Fit transform. This is good. This is good. Okay. So certainly, I'll explain the code using two simple examples that a 12-year-old might understand. The secret mood detector. Imagine, nah, I can't do this, B. The secret mood detector. All right, imagine you have a magical mood detector that can figure out if your friend is happy, sad, or neutral based on three things: how much they smile, how loudly they speak, and how fast they walk. The components. In this example, the components n equals 3, n components equals 3, are the three moods: happy, sad, and neutral. The features are smile amount, speaking volume, and walking speed. The standard scalar is like adjusting your eyes to see these features clearly. No matter if your friend is a quiet walker or a loud runner. Fit transform is like calibrating your mood detector with all the information you've gathered. And iter equals means the detector will practice guessing moods 100 times to get better at it. Yo, this is actually pretty good. Covariance type equals full means the detector considers how all features might be related. Like maybe people walk faster when they speak loudly. The Gaussian HMM is your magical mood detector that learns patterns to guess your friend's mood, even when you can't ask them directly. And remember, we're trying to guess the market regimes. Maybe you don't remember. Maybe you weren't here. I don't know. Come on, bro. Keep it up. Keep going. That's it. Come on, we going. Example 2, the weather prediction game. Let's say you're playing a weather prediction game. You can't see outside, but you have 3 clues: temperature, humidity, and wind speed. You're trying to guess if it's sunny, rainy, or cloudy. In this scenario, the components n components equals 3 are the 3 types: sunny, rainy, and cloudy. So that could be like trending consolidation, downward consolidation, upward. I mean, what Jim said there's like 9. I'd be curious, but those components could be those. The different regimes. The features are temperature, humidity, and wind speed. The standard scalar is like converting all measurements to a scale from 1 to 10. So it's easier to compare them. Fit transform is like studying lots of weather reports to understand what combinations usually mean. And iter equals 100 means you'll practice guessing the weather 100 times to improve your skills. Covariance type equals full means you consider how temperature, humidity, and wind might affect each other. The Gaussian HMM is your brain trying to learn patterns to guess the weather correctly, even when you can't look outside. Give me two examples. Me two examples of trading algos and bots for crypto. I mean, I understand it, but again, this was hard for me to get through my thick skull. Oh, I didn't want actually code examples. I'm just gonna move on. Let's see if this works. There's plenty of videos on this. People much smarter than I. Okay, so look at this. Look at that. That's dope, actually, because yesterday this didn't work, but Moondive went up in there and Raw Dogged it a little bit and fixed it. If you remember the end of yesterday, it was like, oh, well, we did good. But there's an error. Is there still an error? I don't want to start acting like I figured it out or anything. Oh, I gotta sleep there. Okay. Stop it. I was hyping myself up real quick. All right, get off me. Get off me. Oh my goodness. So explain what the outcome. This should send back or return the model. Does it actually? Did it say training complete? I don't think it did. I think it was training right there. Yeah. States predicted. Let's go ahead and say, where does it say states predicted? Okay. Predict states. Dude, we didn't go over this one. HMM, training complete. Okay, so we didn't go over this part. Predicting states. There's only 3 states. Analyzing states. Okay, got you. There's a pause there. That's our pause. That's fine, but we didn't go over this part. So I'm going to say explain this one. Explain this code. Explain this code with 2 examples. Not examples. With the theme being trading algos and trading bots. Okay, so certainly let's explain predict states function. So we're looking at this function here, just so you can see it. In the context of trading algorithms and bots for cryptocurrency markets, imagine you're running a sophisticated crypto trading bot that doesn't just look at price, but tries to understand the overall mood or regime of the market. This function is like the bot's market psychologist, trying to figure out what state the market is in at any given time. Here's how it works. Features equals the returns, the volatility, and volume change. And we have all that. Remember, I printed it. Anyways, your bot is looking at 3 key aspects of the market. Returns, how much the price has changed. Volatility, how wildly the price is swinging. Volume change, how trading activity is changing. This is like a trader watching not just the price, but also how nervous the market seems and how many people are trading. X equals data. X equals data, this line here. X equals data passed in features, or in the features section. Values. The bot collects these 3 prices or pieces of information for each time period it's looking at. X scaled. This is like normalizing the data. Maybe returns are usually tiny, like 0.1%, but volume change can be 50%. The scaler makes sure the bot doesn't overreact to naturally large numbers. That's cool. It finally clicks. This is where the magic happens. States equals model.predict. X state. So this is where the magic happens. The bot uses its trained model like an experienced trader into trader's intuition to guess what state or mood the market is in based on the returns, volatility, and volume changes it's seen. Print states predicted, unique states. The bot announces how many different states it found. For example, it might say it found 3 states, which could be something like state 0, calm market, low returns, low volatility, normal volume. State 1, bull market, high positive returns, medium volatility, and high volume. Panic market, high negative returns, high volatility, and very high volume. In the context of a trading bot, this function would be called regularly, maybe every hour or day, to reassess the market state. The bot would use these state predictions to make trading decisions. For example, in state 0, which is a calm market, it might make small, careful trades. What is DAR? I don't know. In state 1, bull market, it might make larger buy orders. In state 2, a panic market, it might sell to protect assets or make short trades. The key idea here is that the bot is trying to adapt its strategy based on what it perceives as the current market conditions. Just like a human trader would, it's not just blindly following a single strategy, but trying to understand the market's mood and adjust accordingly. This approach can be particularly useful in cryptocurrency markets, which can rapidly switch between periods of calm, explosive growth, and sharp declines. By detecting these states, a trading bot can potentially make smarter decisions, when to be aggressive, when to be cautious, and when to stay out of the market. Just move on. I mean, I understand that, dude. I hope so. I mean, if you don't, that's fine though, because it's just like super deep stuff, you know? It's deep. It's deep. It's deep. Let's look at analyze stats. States. All right, so print analyzing states, df.analysis is a data.copy, and then analyze state equals states. For state and range of model.n components. So it grabs the components, analyzing state. State data equals df, where state equals state. Print state returns volatility, and dot describe number of periods in state. Okay. Let's just print it. Oh, there's nothing to print. Plot results. Let's check out plot results. Print plotting results. So we're getting subplots, plt.subplots. So our good old PLT, I've never understood why it's called PLT. Let's try to figure that out right now. Matplotlib as PLT. What are you talking about, my dude? I don't know. I don't know. Plot. Maybe, yeah, maybe because plot. Okay, got it. Figured it out. Plot. Plot without the O. Duh. AX1.plot. index data close. Okay, we got the close now. I'm glad I switched it to close because it's just all up in here. Bitcoin price and HMM states. Okay, for state and range of model.end components, mask equals, what is a mask? What is a mask? Great question. In the context of data analysis and visualization, a mask is a Boolean true or false array that's used to select or highlight specific parts of your data. Let's break this down in a way that's easy to understand. Imagine you're looking at a long series of cryptocurrency prices and you want to color code different periods based on the market state, like bull market, bear market, or sideways market. The mask helps you do exactly that. Here's how it works in the code for state and range. This loop goes through each state the model has identified. Let's say there are 3 states. Zero, 1, and 2. Mask equals state equals states. This creates a Boolean array mask where it's true for every time point where the mark is in the current state. Okay, got it. So it's just like true or false. Let's use a simple example to illustrate. Suppose you have 10 days of data and the states array looks like this. States equals 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 0, 1, 1. This loop goes through each state the model has identified. Let's say there are 3 states, 0, 1, and 2. Mask equals states equals state. This creates a Boolean array mask where it's true. Okay. When creating masks for each state, you'd get true, true, false, 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 false. Okay, I got it. So it's for each state. So you get true, true, true. It's for each state. Oh, that's where I was a little confused. Like, where's this 2 come from? But it could be a 7. It could be a 9. It could be whatever. For state 9, is it true or false? You can see for state 1 here, it's not going to be true until 2, 3, 4, or whatever that is. 2, 3, 4. All right. Figured it out. Understand it. Let's keep it moving, B. In the context of a trading bot algorithm, these masks can be used to backtest strategies. For example, you might want to see how a particular trading strategy performs only during periods identified as state 1. Duh. Okay. You could use these masks to calculate state specific metrics, like what's the average daily return since when we're in state 2. In live trading, identifying the current state could trigger different trading rules or risk management strategies. Yeah, I feel like I don't know why I say explain it to me like I'm 12. Just explain it to me for algo trading, always. Here on out, all right? You heard it here first. MoonDev, live. Live on YouTube. Live on YouTube every single day, dude. I don't know why. I just like to show it. I like to show this stuff opposed to just doing it by myself. I'm sorry. It's just like kind of like deep. It's deep, you know? It's deep. So like I'm not going to be able to comprehend all of it. That's it. That's it. I can't comprehend all this. You got to see it, bro. you have a hack at this stuff, dog. I'm going to show you everything. Every day. Every day. Okay, ax.legend. So we're just building a legend here for the ax1 and 2. So it looks like we're getting 2 plots. I wonder if it will work. Let's go ahead and just run it up. Plot. Time dot sleep. I don't want to see the error. That's why I keep putting this. these time dot sleeps. I want to understand every single line of code. You know, why not? Okay, so plotting results. Yo, Plizzy plots, Plizzy plots, Plizzy plots. A lot of thoughts. Get your head out the gutter, B. In your mind, thoughts in your mind. All right, so I don't know, but you know what we can do from here? Hey, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what we can do from here? Dude, we can do anything. This is crazy. This is crazy. AI is nuts. I can't believe it. I can't believe what how I'm about to chop this up. Chop it up. Explain it to me like I'm however old I am. Okay, and in the context of trading bots and trading algorithms, we are building out a hidden Markov model, and below attached is the plotted stats. I don't know, stats or states now. Please explain it to me. Please explain with examples. Okay, let's see it. Not code examples though. Don't give me any code. Hey, not right now. No, thank you. Certainly, let's break down what this hidden Markov model plot is showing us in the context of trading bots and algorithms for BTC. The hidden Markov model overview. In this context, the HMM is trying to identify different hidden states of the BTC market. These states are directly observable, but these states aren't directly observable, but are inferred from the visible data. Okay, let's look at this data too. Let's just look at it while I'm reading it, because then that's how you do this stuff, dude. All right, so these states aren't directly observable, but are inferred from the visible data, price, returns, volatility, etc. The three states the model has identified: three distinct states, state 0, 1, and 2, represented by different colors in the top of the chart. So you can see three states, 0, 1, and 2. 0 is blue, 1 is yellow. Oh, I'm sorry, that's like orange or peach. And 2 is green. All right, let's get it. State 0, this appears to be the most common state. It might represent normal or stable market condition. State 1, orange, this state appears less frequently and often coincides with price increases. It might represent bullish or a volatile uptrend. This state is least common. It might represent a bearish or highly volatile state. Price chart, top. I mean, let's start doing to-dos here. To-do. I'm gonna keep it in the ideas. Put all types of states. Look at it. I can't get my words together. Look into Jim's favorite. Yeah, Jim's regimes, and make those the states that are predicted. I guess. Guess what? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so whatever. This state is least common. Okay, highly volatile. I don't see any greens on here, to be honest. Do you? Make it big. Bigger. I don't see any greens. That's okay. The blue line represents BTC's price over time. I think that was obvious. The colored backgrounds show which state the model believes the market is in at each point. Returns chart, which is at the bottom. This shows the percentage returns of BTC. Spikes indicate large price movements, up or down. So this is COVID, and that coincides right with the price. So this is lined up, which is nice. That hourly, though. This is hourly since 2018 on BTC. I want to put liquidations in there. I don't know. All the data that we got. Anything. Throw it all. Throw it all at it. You got ideas? Throw it in the chat. 777. Every single day. You're up inside my brain, B. It's kind of weird. You up in here a lot, honestly. So just share your 777s in the chat. If you got a good idea, share that with your brethren. Meet somebody in the Discord. You don't have to share it with me, dude. I just 1 + 1. I just want 1 + 1 to equal 3. Like that one dude said. All right, price chart. Trading bot applications, example 1, state-based strategy. A trading bot could use these states to adjust the strategy. Use a conservative strategy during light blue. Maybe scalping small profits, state 1, orange. Implement more aggressive buying strategy, anticipating price increases. In state 2, green, either stay out of the market or implement a shorting strategy. Example 2, trend following. Notice how state 1 orange often appears during uptrends. A bot could use this to enter long positions when transitioning from 0 to 1. 0 to 1. Exit or reduce positions when transitioning out of state 1. Example 3, volatility trading. The returns chart shows periods of higher volatility. A bot could increase position sizes during state 0 when volatility is lower. Reduce risk and tighten stop losses during states 1 and 2 when volatility might be higher. Example 4, mean reversion after extended periods in state 1 or 2. So 1 or 2. Okay. I mean, I think this data just needs to be, I don't know. I think we just need to keep going through this. We're not even done. We're not even done yet. So risk management, the rapid state changes in some periods like early 2022 indicate a highly uncertain market. A trading algorithm might reduce its overall exposure during such times. Market regime detection, the long stretches of state 0 in 2018-19 might indicate a bear market or accumulation phase. A sophisticated algorithm could adjust its long-term strategy based on these extended state periods. In essence, this HMM is providing a framework for a trading bot to understand the current market context beyond just price. It's like giving the bot a sense of the market's mood, allowing it to adapt its strategies to different market regimes. This can be particularly valuable in the volatile and cyclical nature of the cryptocurrency market. Okay, so let's just keep it moving then. Let's see how much else. Like, I know we got something else here. So how much else we got? So printing the transition matrix. Let's go ahead and see that, fam. I don't know if it's gonna let us because we'll see. Let's just see it. Let's just see it. I feel like it gets stuck on the output of the other thing, you know, plotting results. Yeah, it's gonna stop there, showing plot. Okay, I can close the plot now, and then it should move on. There we go. Transition matrix. Okay. I want to save this plot though. Analyze the stats, predict the stats, plot the results. Let's go save it, dude. Let's save it to current directory, tight layout. plt.show. Save the plot to my data folder, B, in this directory. All right. That's it. Data dot okay, but as a plot, B. Not as the data. That's looking weird. That's looking like the other thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a data folder here. Look at this. Look at this. Just keep swimming, B. Just keep swimming. This is fun. I like it. If Jim liked it, I like it. All right. Get off me, B. Get off me. Let's go ahead and check it out. I don't even need to show it anymore. I could. It's plotting. Okay, perfect. Perfect. It's still plotting, but now I'm going to close the plot. And then I see transition matrix. Okay, so I might go ahead and say, nah, I'm not going to do any custom stuff there right now. Not the point. Transition matrix. Okay, let's go ahead and print out the transition matrix. Let's get the stats of it. Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, we've always got that though. Transition matrix. Okay. I'm going to copy that in a second. I want to first go check out the transition matrix, walk ourselves through it, see where we're at, see where we're at. Oh, model.trans. Okay, there's no code there. There's no code there, dude. There's not one piece of code there. I mean, model.transmat. So I think that's just how you call the transition matrix, which is fine. That's fine with me, but mean state variance. I just want to explain this. For my HMM, can you explain this transition matrix? What, dude? That's it? Stop it. Explain this transition matrix, please. Transition matrix. Where are we? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay, so certainly let's break down this transition matrix in the context of your hidden Markov model. For BTC trading, the transition matrix shows the probabilities of moving from one state to another in the next timestamp. In your case, you have 3 states. Let's call them 0, 1, and 2. The matrix is read as from state to state. From state to state. So transition from state 0. You can see it's the 0.92. Wait. How are you gonna change up on me? Oh, it's -1. Okay, got it. There's that to the 10th power thing up there. So it's -1. So 0.92, 0.078, okay, and point blah 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 254. 92% chance of staying in state 0. 7% chance of moving to state 2. And very small chance of moving to state 2. Sorry, 1 and then 2. Transitions from state 1. There's a 24% chance of moving to state 0. And a 75% chance of staying in state 1. Essentially 0% chance of moving to state 2. Transition from state 2. 100% chance of moving to state 0. So that means there is no state 2. Right? Interpretation for trading. State 0, likely normal or baseline state. Very stable, tends to persist. Occasionally it transitions to state 1, rarely goes to state 2. State 1, possibly a bullish or trending state. Moderately stable, often persists. Sometimes reverts to state 0. Oh, man, sorry to wake you, bro. Sometimes reverses to state 0. Almost never goes directly to state 2. State 2, possibly a volatile or shock state. Extremely unstable. Never persists. Always transitions back to state 0 immediately. Trading implications. State 0 could represent a calm market. A trading bot might use conservative strategies here. State 1 seems to represent a persistent trend. A bot might use trend following strategies when in this state. State 2 appears to be a very rare, instantly sell-off correcting state. It might represent sudden market shocks or extreme events. A bot should be prepared for quick reversals after detecting this state. The rarity and instant transition of state 2 back to state 0 suggests it might be capturing outlier events in your data. You might want to investigate what market conditions correspond to state 2 and consider if it's providing valuable information for your trading strategy. It's not. Printing means and variances, covariances of each state. Okay, let's see it, dude. Yo, I wonder if this is popping out. Sure is. Sure is. Cool. We know how to code just a little bit. Just a little. We know a little bit of code. Then we got AI, my guy. Come on. Let's go. Let's do it, dude. Anything that's in your brain, it's already been learned before, dude. Stop it. Covariance, yes. Give me all that. Walk me through all this, please. Print. Okay. Walk me through all of this. Now, it's the last part of the prints of my code. My code, your code, our code. My code, your code, our code, our code. So let's look at it here. Let's close this up a little bit. Tighten up, tighten up. Close that. Yes. Okay, here we go. We should get it here soon. Where you at? Let's see it. Why are you moving so slow? She's tired. She's tired. All right. Certainly, let's walk through this output in the context of a hidden Markov model for Bitcoin trading. These statistics describe the characteristics of each state identified by your model. For each state, we have mean, the average values of the features in this state, covariance, how the features relate to each other in this state. The features appear to be in this order: returns, volatility, and volume change. State 0, mean, okay. Slightly positive returns, below average volatility in state 0, and slightly decreased volume. Covariance shows low correlation between features. Interpretation: this could be a calm or sideways market state. Returns are small but positive. Volatility is low, and volume is slightly decreasing. State 1. The mean, slightly negative returns, above average volatility, increased volume. Covariance shows stronger correlations. Especially between volatility and volume. Interpretation: this might represent a volatile or uncertain market state. Returns are slightly negative, but volatility and volume are both up significantly. State 2. Strongly negative returns. Decreased vol. Extremely high volume increase. Covariance: all values are 0.01. Which is unusual and might indicate a computational artifact or a very rare state. Interpretation: this could represent an extreme event or market shock. Returns are very negative. Volatility surprisingly drops, and there's an enormous spike in volume. Trading strategy implications. In state 0, use conservative strategies. Look for small, quick profits. Be prepared for potential transitions to more volatile states. In state 1, implement risk management strategies. Due to high volatility, look for short-term trading opportunities in both directions. Monitor for potential trend formations. In state 2, be extremely cautious. This state might represent rare, extreme events like market crashes or major news events. Consider implementing stop losses or hedging strategies. Be prepared for quick reversals. Okay, I want to see that though. How can I see where because I can't see it on the chart. Maybe we can. Maybe we just need to make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. Can you see this chart? Can you see it? I hope you can. I don't see any green up in here. I see no green. All right, green. Where you at, green? I don't see any green. Maybe I'm colorblind. But that's okay. So where do we go from here? I feel like these states need to be chopped up a little better. So below, attached is my code. Attached is my code. I know that Jim Simons said there were like 8+ regimes. Shouldn't we have a regime state for at least 6 then? I can think of a few. Please add them in and walk me through the changes. Okay, so let's say bullish trending. bearish trending, sideways, consolidation, upward, consolidation, downward, consolidation, downward, capitulation, and upward capitulation. Right? You got more, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you got bullish trending. There's not that many things in the market, right? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know anything. I'm just here. I'm just here with you, my dude. Me and you every day. Around this time. Or another time. I don't know. Just when you see me, dude, come on. Get up on here. All right. So you got like bullish. You got bearish. You got like sideways, upward consolidation. But then in here, it's like downward. But then there's a capitulation downward. There's a capitulation upward. I guess I need to describe these areas. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I'll describe it to... I'm not going to describe it. Can use volume. I wish I had the... I do, dude. I was going to say I wish I had the liquidation data, but I do. Let's just see what it does first. I'm just curious. I'm going to put that on the note sheet though. Put liquidations in there. These could be good to help identify points of capitulation upward or down. Okay. Because I got volume. I could also put things like open interest. Interest, funding rates. Okay, now we going. Now we got the wheels churning, B. Open interest. What else? Okay, that's good for now. Here's my code. 144 lines. Look at us. Look at us go. There it is. All right, let's let it run. I'm gonna make a papusa. This is the end though. I'll see you some other time. This is long enough. I've shown you enough. We are diving into unsupervised machine learning for trading. Does machine learning work for trading? Can you predict price? Well, I'm sorry to not bury the lead, but no, you can't predict price. Maybe if you got some hidden model, but the way I look at it from testing this stuff is if we're all using similar models, they're all available with Claude or GPT or whatever. If we're all using the same models to predict price, well, that price will be predicted then by you, that dude over there, your grandma, me. And then that price will not be the price anymore because it's already been predicted by thousands of people. So thousands of people run these models. I don't know how many models there are, 20, 30, 50, 100, whatever. It's like we tested them all, right? Collectively. Predicting price, the next price, I don't know if that's the way. Maybe though, maybe if you build some unique model. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking this through with you as always, because that's what I do here. I just show you everything I'm doing live. And what this has led me to is, well, what was Jim Simons using? Well, Jim Simons, he was using hidden Markov models. Okay, so let's build a hidden Markov model, and then let's watch everything about Jim Simons. Okay, that's what we did. That's what we've done. That's what we're doing. I've got a bunch of notes here and a bunch of ideas, and we have a couple models here, and you can see We even tested some out of sample data. So we have multiple models here. I think this was the template model. So this was the first HMM with just putting in the returns volatility and volume change. Okay. And then the next one we put in as the features, we put in these features here. So we added some more returns volatility, volume change, BB width, RSI, and EMA 20. Okay. And then this one, we tried some other things. You can see the states we're trying to predict. We're trying to predict 7 different states. But the thing with hidden Markov models so far, and excuse me if I butcher any of this, I'm not like a Guilfoyle type senior engineer here. I'm a womb engineer. I'm still in the womb, so bear with me, Guilfoyle. But the thing about HMMs is that it doesn't actually know what the state names are, so we actually have to rename them after it finds the states. It finds different states, different regimes, and that's kind of what Jim Simons was doing supposedly. But do you think he'd actually tell us what he's doing? No way. But maybe we can put the pieces together. That's my hypothesis. Here we're just passing in the returns volatility and volume change. Top 3 indies, these were the top 3 ones. Volume change is taking up most of it though. And how can we know that? Well, when we run this, we can see that it's mostly getting weighted to the volume change. I'll show you some cool things here. First, let's show the plot it's making. So it's fitting the model. This might take a second. Take a little bit of time. It's doing its little AI thing, machine learning thing. It's fitting the model. Boom. All right, saving plot. Perfect, perfect. And it also plotted the plot. So you can see these are the different regimes here. It colored them. But the thing is, it doesn't know the names of these regimes. So in reality, we got to go back and we got to set up these regimes ourselves. I'm sorry, baby. I've got a dog here that constantly stands right under my foot. So I almost just killed her. That was very, very scary. You okay, baby girl? I didn't put my full weight on her, thank God. That I know she does that because she likes to. I stand on one foot a lot of the times while I'm coding, and then she'll go right under my other foot that I come down on. And I'm a big boy, you know. That's a lot of weight for a little dog. So I almost had a heart attack right there. I'm sorry for the sideshow, but this is life, and I'm sure you got kids or dogs and things like that, but. Anyways, here you can see the 7 different regimes we have: bullish, bearish, sideways. But like I said, it doesn't know the regimes. It just cuts up the data. And this is Bitcoin data here for a few years. And now you can see this outputs the analysis. The analysis has been completed. Not fully, though. You can see the state prediction is 89%. But we already know all this. I'm just doing a little review because, again, this is fairly new to me as well. And every day I just go live and show you what I'm working on. So it's still doing some other things here, and I can show you the final results we have thus far. If I go to the README, I've been tracking them here. So down here, you can see this HMM, the 7 states. It's our first attempt, and it had an 87% state prediction accuracy. The log likelihood was negative 15,000. You can see this one is done now. And this one is, you can see what I was trying to show you is volume change is taking up all of the importance. Can you explain this? So I'm using the HMM with 3 different features, and it converges to volume change being the most important feature. I'm using an HMM, and this is the output. Can you explain what the importance means? In my mind, this means that this is the most important feature. It's pretty self-explanatory, but I just want to make sure that I'm correct. The feature importance analysis you provided shows the relative importance of different features in your hidden Markov model. Let me break down what these numbers mean. Volume change, 94.51%. Bollinger Band width, 2.72%. Volatility, 2.77%. These numbers represent the estimated contribution of each feature to the model's prediction or performance. The value sum up to 100%, indicating the relative importance of each feature. In your case, volume change is by far the most important feature, accounting for 94.5%. You can see that here, it's 0.945, so we just gotta do a little math. Not really, but of the model's predictive power. This suggests that changes in trading volume are the primary driver of the patterns or states your HMM is detecting. Volatility and BB width, which I assume stands for Bollinger Band width, have much lower importance. This analysis suggests that the HMM is relying heavily on the volume changes to make its predictions or determine state transitions. While other two features play a much smaller role, it is important to note that feature importance doesn't necessarily indicate causality, but rather how much the model relies on each feature for its predictions. High importance could mean the feature is truly more relevant to the problem, or it could indicate that the feature is easier for the model to use in predictions. So what I want to do here is I want to look at some of our notes. And these notes are going to show us the differences. And one of the tests I did was, since you can see here, where is it? I think it's one of my last ones. I said no volume. Since volume continuously took up 90 some percent, 94% here of the importance, 93% of the importance here, and 97% here, I took it out. I took it out because I wanted to see something a little more, what do you call it? Balanced. Yeah, a little more balanced. So I took it out here, and you can see this made it way more balanced. And you can see it actually increased to 95% here. So it was before 89%. The state prediction accuracy, and that prediction accuracy is how accurate is it changing states, in predicting changing states. So when the colors change, how accurate is it in deciding, predicting the change. And again, I'm not the best in the world at this stuff, guys, so you'll bear with me. I'm kind of showing you as I learn, as always. That's what this whole channel is. So every single day I just go live and I try the hardest things and try to understand it. I was so scared to learn how to code when I got started, dude. I waited 15 years. I was typing on this computer fully in tech without knowing how to code for so long, dude, just because it's scary. But now I'm at the point of life where I need scary things. I need hard things. So I just go after them viciously every single day here live. So then the common thing was, or the obvious thing to do was, let's test all of these models. I think there's 5 different models on out of sample data that the model has never seen before. And you can see here are the results. State 0. So these are the 2 best ones I have so far. One has volume change, one doesn't. And these are the results. It says model 1 has log likelihood of negative 6956, and this one has 3890. So I've got these 2 models. Explain these datas. I've got I tested 2 different HMM models, and the code on out of sample data models on OOS, and the code is attached. Below are the results and the plot. Please walk me through them so I understand. Okay, let's put the code in there as well. Copy. Okay, and here's the code. Okay, and then also I want to put this screenshot in there. And do you think I saved it here? No. I did not. I just wanted to have everything I got. And I know I already reviewed this actually yesterday, but dude, this is the only way I can learn is with repetition. 500 shots a day, baby. 500 shots a day. I've been doing that since I was a kid. Come on, you think I'm not just going to do the same thing over and over again until I learn it? Of course I am. It worked for me in the past. It's going to work for me in the future. Repetition is key. Just keep attacking every single day. 4 hours a day. 4 hours a day. If you're not doing 4 hours a day, then don't talk to me. Don't ask me questions. Because all your questions can be answered in 4 hours a day. We got AI, my guy. Don't tag me. Don't DM me. Nothing. If you're not putting 4 hours a day of focused work at this goal to automate your trading, don't hit me about nothing about automated trading. Nothing. I'm sorry, dog. We're competitors at the end of the day, but I'm showing you every single thing because I believe code is a great equalizer. For me, it is, at least. Can't stop me now, dog. I know how to code. I can build anything. You can build anything. We got AI, my guy. Thank you for providing the code and results. I'll walk you through the key aspects of your hidden Markov model analysis. Let's get these up. Model comparison. You've tested 2 HMMs on out-of-sample data. Model 1 uses Bollinger Bands, volatility, and RSI as features. Model 2 uses volume change, Bollinger Band, width, and volatility as features. So the log likelihood scores. Did I write this down in the out-of-sample data? No, I didn't, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll write it down right now. So model 1 has -6956. Model 2 has 3890. The log likelihood is a measure of how well the model fits the data. Higher values indicate better fit. Model 2 has a significantly higher log likelihood, suggesting it fits the out-of-sample data much better than Model 1. Visualization. The plot shows 3 panels. Top panel, Bitcoin price over time. This gives context on the market conditions during the out-of-sample period. Middle panel shows the, I need to get this up if we're gonna, I need to get the, what they're talking about up, or else we can't understand it. You can't understand anything you can't see, even if it's in your mind, B. You can see it in your mind. Your mind doesn't know what's real or not because your mind is real. So if you can see something in your mind, you can have it. I believe I can fly. I believe I could touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. I see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. Dude, you gotta believe it before you do it, dude. The log likelihood, okay, here we go. Top panel is the Bitcoin price over time, just so we can see it. This is the out-of-sample data here. Middle panel, Model 1 states, shows how Model 1 classifies different time periods into 7 distinct states, 0, 1 through 6. Each color represents a different state. Bottom panel, Model 2 state, similarly shows state classification for Model 2. This is interesting. So while the price is here, you can see how the state changes. It's kind of hard to see, to be real, but state transition. Both models show frequent state transitions indicated by the changing colors in the lower 2 panels. Model 2 appears to have more distinct and longer lasting state periods, which might suggest it's capturing more persistent market regimes. Feature importance. Given that Model 2 performs significantly better, it suggests that volume change, which is in Model 2, but not in Model 1, is a crucial feature for predicting Bitcoin price states. This aligns with the importance feature analysis you shared earlier, where volume change had the highest importance. Model stability. Model 2 seems to produce more stable state assignments, longer periods of consistent colors. Implications. The superior performance of Model 2 suggests what volume changes are more informative for predicting Bitcoin price than RSI. The frequent state changes in both models reflect the volatile nature of cryptocurrency market. To further understand the models, you might want to analyze the characteristics of each state. Interpret, look at transition probabilities between states. Consider how you might use these state predictions in trading. So, analyze the characteristics of each state, okay? How can I make this more robust and test more features? I was thinking I can add in more indicators. I have unlimited from Pandas TA and TA lib. I was also thinking about trying just 4 states. And what were those 4 states? Somebody shouted it out the other day, so much love to them. And those 4 states, he said that Jim Simons looked at. What were those 4 states, dude? Let's go look at our notes here. Notes are quite dope. For volatility regimes. This was the comment on 4 states. Okay, let's kind of ideate. Yo, 777 Smokey, what up, bro? What does each state mean? The different regimes. You were flying, bro. I saw it happen. Puppy is Gucci. Bless you. Thank you. Apple. Little applecita. Little manzanita. Okay, your ideas for improving the robustness of your HMM model are excellent. Let's explore how excellent. You gave me excellent. Hey, shorty, you ain't never said, "Hey, I'm excellent, dog." I don't care. I'm new to this game, dog, and I already got excellence from a AI, my guy. Is this excellent? Am I excellent, dog? I did not know that. That is the biggest compliment I could ever get from Claude. I think I'm on Claude forever. Yo, they probably coded that in. They're like, yo, juice him up. Hey, if Moondev ever gets on Claude, juice him up. Say he's excellent all the time. That's crazy. Excellent. I never heard any AI tell me excellent. Okay. Let's explore how you can enhance your approach. Excellent. Gee. Your boy ain't excellent. I'll tell you that much. We did the math the other day. I've been at this for 3.5 years. 3.5 times 365 days times 0.85 because I took some time off. 1,000 hours times 4 hours. I'm only at 4,343 hours. I ain't excellent, bro. You know who excellent is? Jim Simons, excellent. Rest in peace, my guy. Let's explore how you can enhance your approach. Testing more features. Leveraging Pandas TA and TAlib gives you access to a wide range of technical indicators. Here's how you could approach this. Add more indicators, trend indicators, moving averages, SMA, EMA, MACD, parabolic star, momentum indicators, stochastic oscillator, CCI, volume indicators, on balance. Cool. ATR, nice. Keltner channels, nice. Feature selection. After adding more indicators, you might want to use feature selection techniques to identify the most informative ones. Consider using methods like correlation analysis, PCA, random forest importance. Trying 4 states. Jim Simon's insight about 4 volatility regimes is valuable. Here's how you can implement this. Modify your hidden HMM initialization to have 4 components instead. Interpret the 4 states. You could potentially interpret these 4 states as low volatility, rising volatility, high volatility. Yo, that's 4. That's 4. Making the model more robust. Cross-validation. Instead of single train test split, use time series. Cross-validation to ensure your model performs well across different time periods. Ensemble methods. Consider creating an ensemble of HMMs with different feature sets or parameters. Regularization. If overfitting is a concern, you can add regularization. While HMM doesn't directly support this, you can implement it by adding a small constant. Sensitivity analysis. Test how sensitive your model is to changes in the input features or parameters. This can help you understand which aspects of your model are most crucial. Backtesting. Implement a backtesting framework to evaluate how well your HMM states predict future price movements or volatility. Okay, so these are pretty good ideas, honestly. I'm only saying that because she hyped me up, though. You know it. Oh, yeah. You got some pretty good ideas, GPT or Claudia. But in real, you know it's just because she hyped me up. And you know I'm a lifetimer now. I'm a lifetimer now. To do next. Next things I can do to improve HMM. Dope. Okay, so get him out of here. Get that BTC little boy out of here. 150 racks. 150 racks. I hope that's not you, dude. I hope you're here instead. Tap in. 777. Claude B glazing. Yo, that's fire, B. I've never heard that in my life, but she do be glazing, B. Claude B glazing. Y'all keep me hip, I'll tell you that much. Y'all keep me hip. Claude be glazing, B. I'm about to start saying that all the time. She be glazing, B. I be glazing too. Let's just double check. Make sure that's not something bad. Urban Dictionary. Glazing. The act of furniture. No. When you are meat riding someone? Oh. I don't be doing that. I be doing it to myself. It's me, right? Claude be glazing. Okay. See, this is old man trying to be hip over here. He trying to be hip. Saying the word hip ain't hip, dog. She be glazing. That's good. I need to be glazing all the time. That's how she gonna keep my subscription. She better keep glazing this. Hey, what year were you born, dog? That's crazy. That's crazy. I love it. I love how language changes. I love it. I love how slang changes, and I feel like we're going through a pretty big shift right here for us old heads. Yo, Brian says, hello, sir. I wanted to ask the mentorship. I can use code, build trading bots like Jim Simons. You gotta build it yourself for sure, but the bootcamp, I think, is what you're asking about. The bootcamp will help you. I've been doing this for how many hours did we just say? I've been doing this for 4,300 hours. So I have a bootcamp that I try to just share the things that I know most and the things that work for me and the pieces to the puzzle. But at the end of the day, everybody's puzzle is going to be different. Jim Simon's puzzle is going to be much different than my puzzle. My puzzle is going to be much different than Brian's puzzle. Jane's puzzle is going to be different than Brian's puzzle. So it all comes down to your unique edge, your strategy, your approach to the markets. But I can show you everything in between. Step by step, how to automate your trading, how to test if it worked in the past. Gives you a better hope that it's going to work in the future, but it's not guaranteed. And yeah, everything's in the boot camp. 69 bucks. Stupid cheap. High val. You can read what others have to say. That's it. Landlord says, are we continuing the HMM from yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, dog. Yeah. Yeah. Send me back. Send me a simple script that will print out all of the indicators for pandas, TA, and TA lib. Yo, Brian says, saw your channel and you're a king, sir. I appreciate you, dog. That is so much love. Much love to you, dude. Glad you're here. I'm so happy you're here. Let's say all indicators. Show all indicators. Please. AI, my guy. AI. Dude, this is over. It's over for me and you. All of the indicators. Yo, all of the indicators. You see that, dude? You want that script? Come fuck with me, dog. I'll show it every day, dog. I'll show you everything. Everything. Output them to a TXT in my data folder. Yo, I don't care who you are, dog. I don't care if you've been coding for 30 years, dog. I'm coming at your neck every single day. I got the power now. We got the AI. My guy, stop it. Stop it. Do you see this? It's just one idea and boom. I get every single indicator just like that. I don't need some long tutorial. I don't need to see Stack Overflow. I don't need to go to school for 82 years like you did, dude. We're not the same. I go harder than you. You can't keep up. I'm sorry. Yo, print them out too, cousin. Whatever, that's cool. So these are all the indicators here. For TA lib, pandas TA indicators. So we have all these. I'm gonna use ADX. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So I'm gonna open this to the side here. Split right. Show all indicators. Sorry, just burped in your ear. My bad. That was super impolite. Yo, Moondev, you need to start using multi-processing and multi-threading. Why? It's a good comment, though. It's a good comment, but why, dawg? Especially when backtesting large sets of data. Okay. I seen somebody play with that the other day up in the Discord. Just so I can test faster, backtest faster. Multiple times, multiple processors, I guess. I like the idea. I appreciate the share. Much love to you for that. You can use Python and C++. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start writing some of these ideas down. So test 2, test 3. Indies to try. So I want to try the ADX because Homegirl talked about it a lot. One from my first podcast I did. Mansion says, I use multi-processing. It's much faster to train the model. Okay, there we go. That's a good why. That's a good why. That's on track. Use multi-processing to train models and also to backtest faster. Appreciate you guys. This is like, you see that right there? Like, it might have taken me 2 years to get there, and y'all just dropped a dime like that. You just dropped Moondev a dime. You threw the alley oop, and I just dunked it. I haven't dunked it yet, but I'll dunk it soon. Landlord says he wishes he had a supercomputer. Connor says, was using my uni one for the last couple years, and I miss it dearly. Dang, dude. What's the supercomputer looking like? Connor says +1 for the faster training. Thank you, Landlord. Thank you. Appreciate all of your brilliant minds. I don't know a lot. I don't know most, honestly. I only have 4,334 hours in this game so far. And quantum computer. Dang. I got the quantum MacBook. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see what other indicators we want to try. I'm just going to use ones that are I guess I don't know. That's the hard part. Like, which ones do you use? ADX. Try that. The ones that I guess I know. ATR. There's just so many. Don Chan. I'm just based off memory of tests I've done in the past or ideas I've heard. I'm just going to use those, I guess. And if you got any ideas that you see here, holler at your boy. Just be like, yo, Moon, try that one. Lin regression. MACD. Yo, how much like RAM and stuff does a supercomputer have? I'm just curious to see like, yeah, how far off I am. I know I don't have anything near a supercomputer, but like what is, yeah, it's cores too, I guess. Again, I'm not very technical. I'm just kind of a noob, but appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm curious how far off I am from supercomputer status. What is out there? And then can we use GCP, Google Cloud, or GC, whatever, to get supercomputers? Is it worth it? I'm curious about all that stuff. But this is fun. This is fun. True range. I love this game, dog. This is my element here. Feature engineering. This is where I'm at. This is my game right here. Come up with ideas. I love it. I love it. I love it. TA lib. They got all the math here. Cosine, seal. RSI, Stoke. Stoke RSI, how about that? What's comma? Kamala? Kamala? CDL, engulfing. What are these? I don't even know what these are, dog. CDL is chart something. Doji, hammer. Let's just try it. I don't know, dude. I'm just trying everything, dude. This is the game, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if it's better or worse. Lin, standard DV, T range, ATR. We got the ATR in there already. The VAR, the OBV. You down with OBV? Yeah, you know me. Candlesticks, CDLs. Got it. Thank you, bro. So Connor says it was mainly the GPU access training models was like day and night when looking at using supercomputer versus not. Anga says you can use TPUs, tensor processing units, in Google Colab. Nice. Landlord says you can run your scripts on AWS and GCP, but you pay for the increase in RAM. I think I'll stick with GCP for now. If a candlestick is 100, it's bullish. If it's negative 100, it's bearish. Good intel, bro. You good? I didn't kill you over there, did I? Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna say top 3 indies. No, dude. Not there. Top 3 indies. Does this use the volume change? Okay, let's say update this code. Update the attached code to not use the features or the features it currently has, but use the ones below from pandas TA. I think that's the first one, right? Let's try these 3. Yo, is this an approach? Is this how people approach this stuff, or are there like smarter people out there? I found that 3 is better than 7, so. Meyer says you come from data science background. Moondog? I mean, I don't know. Not really. Not at all, actually. So I learned how to code 3.5 years ago, but I learned through watching like 10 machine learning courses. So I've seen everything, not everything, but I've seen a lot of machine learning stuff. I was just super fascinated by it. But I also was learning how to code at that same time. So I was just typing all this machine learning code out in Python and kind of learning Python at the same time. I don't think it was the correct way to do it, but I've seen it all now. And now I'm 3.5 years deeper and I actually know how to code in Python. I can build any bots, anything like that. I've built a bunch of algos that I run every single day. And now I'm diving back into machine learning. So I think it's going to click, or it has been clicking a little easier. So if you want to say that's a background, then yes. But no, I didn't go to school for any of this stuff, dog. I did not go to school for coding, machine learning, nothing. I just read a lot of these boring books and try to absorb what I can. So everybody commenting here, you guys are lifesavers, bro. Teaching me what you know. Because I know we got some Guilfoyles in the audience. Connor says, for individual sessions I could request up to 72 cores. Dang. Wow. So 72 times 8? I can't do that math, bro. All right, so I'm way off. I got 96 gigabytes of RAM on my computer, though. Altered says, I want to enter your community. I don't speak English. Is it possible to add French language or Italian? Dude, you literally just said that in English. You do speak English. Give yourself some credit, first off. But yeah, yeah, everything's got subtitles for you, bro. So you can pick French or Italian. That's cool. You know French and Italian? That's amazing. But yeah, you can join the bootcamp. Everything in the bootcamp has subtitles to every language, pretty much. So that's dope. Meyer says that's cold, straight to ML. Had to go for the top, man. Had to, you know, that's who I got inspired by. It seems super hard, super fascinating too. And it was before AI was here. Well, before LLMs were usable from the desktop like they are. So I'm glad I learned it kind of by hand. Before I just demand AI to do everything. All right. I just had to finish my little waffle there. What do we want to call this one? ADX ATR Don Chin. ADX ATR Don. I like that. ADX ATR Don Chin. Let's just pop it in. Let's pop the code in. Dump it too. Yeah, dude. Dump it. I want that. Update this though. I want to say trained models here. Data. I want to make a folder. Let's make this a little neater. Trained models. And let's put all of these models here. Copy path. Update the code so it. I'm not going to do that. Just going to do it myself, dude. Did I put it in there already? Dang. That boy nice. That boy nice. Look at this. I can type code in the thing, dude. All right, let's see what it does. Run it, dawg. Fitting. Fitting. Somebody just got licked. We got licks always. Let's see what's going on today. Oh my God. People getting wrecked today. Oh, I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. That's why. This is taking a long time to fit or whatever. There it is. There we go. So be in the market in the green and out of the market outside of the green. I like this. In the market green, out of the market outside green. Yo, call trading. What up, bro? Oh, is JPY going crazy again? What's going on over there? Connor was training models to predict gravitational waveforms of binary black hole collisions on the supercomputer. Very resource intensive stuff. Not as applicable as algo trading though. Oh man, that sounds intense though. Okay, so this is interesting data. So let's go ahead and analyze it. We just got to do repetition, dog. I don't know where you're at in your journey, but for me, I just need reps. I need reps. Reps, 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 reps. %98 likelihood. Wow. I'm curious about the importance here. Count. Okay, that's fine. I was like, why are they all the same? It's still working here. Nice to see you here again, Call of Duty. What is happening is the expectation over the September meeting in FOMC 25 bips versus 50 bips, and inflation is running relatively high in Japan, which leads them to have to increase rates. They will do so slightly, but what matters most is future expectations over falling rates in the US. Interesting. Okay, look at this. I like this too, because this, see how it's pretty even? I don't know if that matters, but and compare it to our best model below. And what was our best model below is the question. Damn. Hey, it didn't update into our model. Uh-oh. Probably just overrode it, huh? I put it in the data folder. Yeah, my bad. It's typically me. That's what I love about coding. When something goes wrong, it's typically me. It's like such great accountability. And then I want to compare it to, let's see, where are our other HMM models here? No vol. Dang, I don't know how to tell which is the best one. Oh, I can look at the out of sample. So out of sample data here. And X2, X1. So X2, model 2 is the best. Volume change, BB width, and volatility. Vol, BB, and vol. I love this game, dog. You'll never get me to stop. I'm sorry. You'll never get me to stop this game. I'm sorry. BB, volatility, and RSI. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not going anywhere for 60 years at least. I'll be standing my black ass right here for 60 years at least. BB width, volatility, and RSI. How do you evaluate indie importance? I don't know, dude. It says right here. It's a good question, though. And then compare it to our best model, which is model 2. So I don't know any of this yet. I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. I'm starting to understand a little better. A little bit better every day. Every day, every way. It's Jan says, is each console log a unique trading bot? No, it's not. Right now, I'm working on an HMM, which is a hidden Markov model, which supposedly Jim Simons liked. But you know that boy capping. Ain't nobody gonna tell us what it was actually working. But we did figure out yesterday that he definitely starts with data first. And if you start with data first, that means that you're not looking at indicators and stuff like that. You're looking at the data. So we're going to let the data do its thug fizzle, you know? We're going to start with data first. Data first, and that's what we're doing. Now we're sending it into the AI, the machine learning. What's this JPY you're talking about? I don't even know how to get there. Let's see if I can get there. JPY. I'm not a Forex guy. ICE? Oh boy. Is this, what's this mean? What does up mean? Is that bad or good? Because I know with these pairs and stuff. Because the other day, didn't it, like, okay, yeah, the JPY capitulated down here. Honestly, I do not know. I need to get a little better at currency understanding, I think. Because it looks like it's important. But see if this is done yet. I feel like you need to understand currencies and how they move. USD JPY. Oh, so this was the opposite. Oh, that's a different story. So was that just backwards? Did I just look at it backwards? This is what, yeah, okay, yeah. This crashed the other day. But that doesn't look like a backwards chart, does it? JPY. I don't know. JPY USD. That's not backwards though. Is that a different thing? Sorry for my ignorance again. Appreciate you guys' love though. Okay, so it's the inverse. Okay. So it's down bad today, huh? I should add this to the list here. What are some other good ones I should start looking at that like move the economy? Let me just add them to the list because you know I canceled this. You know I canceled the trading view. There's no reason for it. What are some good symbols I should watch in order to get more in tune with Forex? Because I know a lot of you want Forex over here, and I've heard that Forex is more mean reverting, so it could be interesting to look into. But let's go ahead and analyze this data. So we got 2 new models done, or 1 new model, and I want to keep just working through this until it's just so clear. Okay, yo, thank you for this. So we've got some good suggestions as well. I know I'm always doing this, but always getting over here. So Euro, USD, that makes sense. Just gotta get them on the thing before it cancels on me. So Euro, USD. What else? GBP, the British pound, GBP, USD, and USD, JPY. Those are the main 3. Sweet. Yo, I appreciate you, dude. Call of Trading and Landlord. I appreciate both y'all. So these are the 3 movers. So Euro, USD, GBP, so the British pound. Who uses the British pound? Britain? Oh, the UK, okay. So Jane uses the British pound. And then everybody else uses the euro, right? So I see why this is important. Is there not like one for China? China's dollar and stuff? Whatever that is? Is not important or something? Jane uses the British pound. Everybody else in Europe uses the euro. Japan uses the JPY. I feel like the 2 missing from an outsider standpoint are the yen. Yeah, the yen. And then also India and Russia. Those are all of the big ones. I don't know if those are tradable though. So it's interesting. Swiss franc. Okay. Dang. So yeah, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole because I guess there's a lot more. Not everybody uses the euro. I was thinking everybody uses the euro, but I guess not. Like everybody on over there. Over there. Where y'all at? Everybody over there uses the euro. Yuan. Yen is Japan. Oh, yen is yuan. Yuan. Anyways, let's go ahead and analyze this data because we got a new model here and this is what it looks like. It looks good to me. Did you see it? Look at this. Look at me. 98% prediction. The thing is, the whole system's all dollarized, so the majority of the flow is dependent on the US. The Swiss franc is interesting because of how tied into international banking it is. Wonder what info could be inferred from analyzing that. Dang. UJ is going to fly higher in this coming week. What is UJ? Is that Euro or US Japan? DXY is a good indicator of USD strength. I think I got that right here. Yep, DXY. So dollar down, risk assets up. Dollar up, risk assets down. That's what I learned, at least. I don't know if that's right. But dollar down today and risk assets down. Sol down, BTC down. Interesting. This game is super fun because there's so many different levels to it and different arenas. Like y'all are over here in the Forex arena and I haven't even touched that. I read baby pips when I was in college maybe or whatever. And I was bored to tears. I was bored to tears, dude. I was bored to tears. That baby pips. There's so much information there. But I probably could dive back in now that I'm a little more financial savvy, I guess. That's my interpretation too, Connor says. It is half right. It's half right until like a big down day like this, I feel like. Then it's like everything just hits the fan. That's what I've observed at least. Is that like on days that it's slightly down, risk assets up. If it's mad down, then everything down. DXY is a basket of currencies against the dollar. So if people are in Europe and want to invest in US securities, they need to raise the US dollar. Interesting. Well, let's stop talking about that stuff because I don't know where that's going to take me. So maybe in those days there's a rotation from euro to USD. Dang, it's awesome. There's so many games in this game. That's why like I'm not worried about allocating time to algorithmic trading. Like you allocate time to like new trends like Shopify or apps or I don't know, social media. You don't know if it's going to be here in 5 years. I needed something that was so hard and I know that's going to be here for the next 60 years. And I know for a fact there's going to be some sort of market here for the next 60 years. So every single minute I put into this stuff, I'm compounding. And I know in the future it's going to be useful. I'm getting better and better every day. And thankful to you guys that like accelerate this stuff too. So if you're in the chat, you see everything I see. I wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it if I were you. Thank you for providing the results of both models. I'll compare them based on the given metrics and features. State prediction accuracy, new model ADX, ATR, and Donchian, 98%. Model 2, volume change, BB width, volatility, 0.89. The new model shows higher accuracy in predicting the next state. New model, log likelihood, minus 93,000. Model 2, plus 14,000. Model 2 has a much higher log likelihood, indicating a better fit. Back to Model 2. BIC, Bayesian Information Criterion. Damn, 187,000 versus negative 27,000. Lower BIC indicates a better model. Model 2 has a significantly lower negative BIC, suggesting it's a better fit. Cross-validation score, new model. Negative 47K versus 22,000. Model 2 has a higher and positive cross-validation score, indicating better generalization to unseen data. Feature importance. New model. ADX 0.2785. ATR 0.40. I like how it's a little more spread out, but Model 2 is all about volume, essentially. Visual inspection. The new model's chart shows more distinct and prolonged state periods, especially in the later half of the time series. This could indicate that it's capturing longer-term market regimes. Conclusion: while the new model ADX ATR Donchian shows higher state prediction accuracy and more balanced feature importance, Model 2 volume change, BV, width, and volatility outperforms it in terms of log likelihood, BIC, and cross-validation score. This suggests that Model 2 is likely the better model overall, as it fits the data and generalizes more effectively to unseen data. The heavy reliance on volume change in Model 2 appears to be capturing something fundamental about Bitcoin price movements that others don't. However, the new model's more balanced feature importance and distinct state visualization might offer different insights. Using Model 2 as a primary model, keeping the new model as a complementary tool for additional insights. All right, this is dope, dude. I love this game. Because you know what's next? A new idea. And then you know what's next after that? A new idea. I don't care if I miss the shot, bro. I will just keep shooting. I will keep shooting. I know I'm a shooter. I'm going to keep shooting. I'm going to keep shooting, dude. I'm just going to keep shooting and then I'm going to shoot again, and then I'm going to shoot again. And I don't care how much time this stuff takes, dog, because I'm here for 60 years, B. I don't care. I'm here. Present. Do you use volume as a percentage change? Yes, sir. Volume change. All right, let's try another one. Use these 3 new features instead of the old ones in the attached code. They are all from Pandas TA. Yo, I haven't watched Paid in Full probably for 20 years though. So I don't know what I'm even referring to. Paid in Full. When did this launch? Yeah, 2002. Probably watched it when it came out or around that time. I was a kid. I need to watch this again as an adult because you know all that stuff goes over your head. All of it goes over your head. So I started watching this show. I grew up on like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I love that show. Yo, they have a new show. Oh, because you said B. Reminded. Oh, okay. Maybe that's where I got it from. B. I don't know. But I don't watch TV too much, but I started watching the new Fresh Prince. It's pretty good. A lot of references to old black movies, which is dope. Kane. Do you care if you live or you die? That threw me off. I was like, I know what he's about to say. That's exactly what Kane's grandpa said to him. And they just led this. They started the show, the new Fresh Prince show. Oh, it's called Bel-Air. Sorry. It's called Bel-Air. They started with, Will, you care if you live or you die? And that's like, you gotta be watching all the old movies in order to understand this show fully, which is dope. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I love how they also like totally changed the show. Like Carlton is somewhat cool. Jazz finally swoops his girl, whatever her name is. Jeffrey is like an assassin, low key. He'd be holding it down. It's crazy. I love how they just like switched it up a little bit. At first I was thrown off. Like, why is Uncle Phil some like skinny dude? Rest in peace, Uncle Phil. I like how they did that. At first I was like apprehensive towards it. Like, why is Uncle Phil like, who is this guy? But he's still a great father figure. Takes care of Will. I'm only on like the 7th episode. So I was happy to see that there's 3 seasons to it. It's a good show. And I don't say that about many shows. I don't usually like watch this stuff. Ain't got time, B. Yo, I need to watch this movie again though. Got a young Regina Hall. We got Cameron in it. Hey Ma. That used to be in my head. I used to sing that all day long. Damn, there's some good movies. I'm an old head, dude. There's just some old head stuff to be saying. Back in my day, we had some good movies. Cast is elite, absolutely. Damn, I can't wait. I might watch this tonight. I mean, I'm sure it's on somewhere. Netflix? 8 more, where to watch? YouTube. I got Amazon Prime. Thank you. You're in Unk territory. I know, it's it's crazy, dog. It's really crazy. I mean, whatever. It is what it is, but I'm there. I'm there. Officially an Unk. You never think you're gonna get here till you get here, dude. I'm literally an uncle. I got two little young bucks. And it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool to see. Cool to see them jack my swag. My swag is irrelevant, but they jack it anyways because I'm Unk, you know? So somebody got to give it to them. All right, so I'm writing down paid in full real quick. All right, let's get back to it. I'm going to go ahead and test one more. So use these 3 new features instead of the old ones in the attached code: Lin regression, MACD, and true range. See, I like just switching it up entirely. So our best one is volume change. But we just tried the ADX and at first it looked better because of the 98%. It looked better. But was it better? No way. Send me back all the code. All right, I love this game, dog. We literally are competing with the machine learning people over at Name Your Fang. Name Your Fang. You gave us too much power, dude. You gave us too much power, Claudia. You gave us too much power, Gigi. You gave us too much power, Luxie. You don't understand it? Okay, go ask AI. I say code is a great equalizer, but like, damn, AI is really the great equalizer. But you gotta know how to code. You gotta know how to code to be able to get the best out of AI. Because what are you using it for otherwise, right? Like emails and stuff. Okay, I see through. I can see through that. You can't see through my code. You know what I'm saying? Like code is code. So like you can kind of feel when AI is talking to you. Almost. I mean, not always, but like, how often are you writing papers? How often are you writing emails? I mean, how often are you writing Facebook posts? I mean, it's cool, whatever. Like that's a cool use case for it. But coding is the killer app. Coding is the killer app for AI right now. And if you don't know how to code, you can't use it properly. I mean, you can learn through it at least, but you gotta be able to learn it. So that sends me to let's actually go through it, because I know there are people here that weren't here at the start of this. So this one's linreg, MACD, and TR. Linreg, mac and tr.py, paste it in, and then we're gonna just do a little study session here because I need to see it, dude. Like I said, I grew up getting 500 shots a day, dog. And this is the same game. This is literally the same game. You get better over time. Get wetter over time. Every single day. I don't care how tired I am. I don't care. I don't care how little I slept last night. I don't care. That's when I really double down and I make sure to get my hours in. So import, these are a bunch of imports. Then we're starting the HMM analysis on BTC. We're loading and pre-processing. We're dropping a column because my data is janky. We're creating the index. Okay, open, high, low, close. This is the linear regression with the pandas TA library. So linear regression is a type of machine learning as well. So cool. We got MACD here, calculating the MACD. We're getting the true range here. Then we're dropping any NAs, any nons. I'm actually about to go get some mother non right now, B. Train HMM, 7 components. LinReg, MACD, true range. I swear there's a new non place. I mean, it's Indian place, but you know how it goes. Train HMM. We've got 7 components. That's 7 different regimes we are training on, but we have features, 3 features: linear regression, MACD, and true range. We normalize those features, meaning put them between 0 and 1, I believe. Then we run the HMM, the Gaussian HMM. Are there other HMMs that we can run? Put it on the README. Put it on the README. We are using the Gaussian HMM. Are there others that we can run? Where are we at? Where are we at? LinRed. Okay, so, and now the HMM is completed. We predict states. So it's predicting states, remember? This is the actual prediction here. We have 7 different states, but the thing is it doesn't actually know the states. It's just chopping them into states, and then we're gonna have to do that later. But that's okay. I just want to see a lot. I want to see a lot and then see what the best is of a lot. Since I'm starting at a 0-point origin where MoonDev knows nothing, I want to see a lot of different tests here. And then out of those tests, imagine you've never played a game before. I have no idea how to play this game. I'm going to play the game 100 times and see my score over the course of 100 times. And then I'm going to go with the method of the best score. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm ever doing. That's what this whole world is about to me right now. That's what life is about, really. Just A/B test your way into figuring things out. Predict next state. Save changes. It's just saving the changes. State changes. Appending it to a folder. And we haven't even been looking at them, but okay. Model, scalar. Where are those? I can delete these actually. Need to update them real quick. I'm going to update them in my thing. So you can see here that I updated the file path. So here at the bottom, I added a folder to all these. So I got to just update this real quick. HMM model 2 here. Every time I run this, it's going to try to save it again. So this is our best model so far. Model 1 here, second best. Actually, I don't know if it's second best, but I don't really care about the second best. I just want the best B. That's it. Just trying to be the best I can be. I don't know how good I can be, but I've been able to figure it out thus far, so I'm gonna keep going. Plot the results. Okay, that's just a bunch of plotting. I just want to make sure you see all this code so you can leave here with your hands full of ideas and code. Data saves it to a plot. Calculate prediction accuracy. Calculate BIC. BIC is a evaluation technique. Something about Bayesian something. Def time series CV, okay. Analyze feature importance, okay. Starting main execution. Training the model, predicting states. These are the names of the states, but remember these names are just made up really. The model, we have to place the states later. This is just running all the code, but I just want to make sure you see it all. Try to show you all the code, but sometimes I'll be forgetting, dog. That's my bad. Mala mia, bro. Lin reg 14 key error. Come on, cousin. I showed you all the wrong code then. Not done yet. Calculating lin reg. Okay, I get this error, but I can see in the available indicators that, let's see what the available indicators look like. These are all the available indicators on linreg. I have these two options. I have indicators on pandas TA that I have these options here. Okay. Let's see. They gave us too much power, Landlord said. I think they did, and they can't take it back now is the crazy thing. You can't go backwards with this. They did give us too much power. They gave us kids out here too much power. Now noobs, you can't tell that I'm a noob anymore. Like if you look at my code, you can't tell that I'm just at the start of the game. I'm only at my 3,400th hour. And I have to get to 10,000 hours before I know anything. Before I'll ever, people ask, oh, Moondev, get on my podcast. Tell me this and that. It's like, bro, I don't know nothing yet. I'm not even halfway there yet. Stop it. Maybe I know more than some, but 4,000 hours? No way. I need to get to 10,000 hours. I need to get to 10,000 hours before I can confidently say I know anything. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry to do it to you. I'm sorry I'm not your guru. I'm sorry I don't know everything in the world. The only thing I do know is I will keep going. I will keep finding new secrets live every single day. There's aha moments every single day, dog. Every single day. Take care. Make sure you're here. I think Manuel, maybe. I think learning, writing, and coding separately are very important. Like me, I'm learning the English language because of AI. Sick. That's fire, dog. You're born in New England? So you're learning English because of AI. That's fire. Okay, I could see that. I can see that. Learning just in general with AI is crazy. Like anything you want to learn, it knows mostly everything. At least a structure to everything. That's awesome. You're learning English and coding. This would be killer for resumes too. Absolutely, dude. The Bayes indicator thing is a comparison of the log likelihoods. It's used to gauge whether you could choose one model or the other. Thank you, bro. So the BIC, it compares the log likelihoods, which we've seen a lot of. And we're about to see it again. Bayes factor, Bayesian factor, Bayes factor. So that's cool, man. You show up to these lives, dude, you learn at an exponential pace because I'm pushing us into a direction that I'm interested in every day. And then there's people way smarter than me up in the chat that are so gracious with their time and gracious with their thoughts. And they went to school for this stuff, dog. I ain't go to school for this. Let's try it again, doggy. Doggy style. Sad, sad. Did I not put the right code in? Haha, you nerd. I apologize for the confusion. You're right, and thank you for providing the information. The error occurs in the linreg function in pandas TA with different column names. Okay, let's modify it. So we need to put the load and pre-processed data. We need to change that. Here are the other parts of the code that need to be updated. Okay, I'll do that. I'll raw dog it. Load and pre-process data here. Features. Yo, what up, Nick? How are you? How are you, Nick? I've never seen your name before, so welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. In the predict states function, so I'm going to go to all the lin rags here. Train HMM here. What did it change, dog? I don't think it changed anything. Anything is plenty, man. That looks Gucci to me, B. All right, let's just run it. See what happens. Send back full code with any prints you need to debug my dog. It does. Unknown says, I upgraded Twitter to get Grok, but can't handle heavy coding challenges. Wonder why. Poe is the best amount for free. Interesting. Nick says he's a newbie here. Salute. Salute to you, dude. Much love. 777. That's how I pass love. Good vibes. All the time. You'll see it all the time in the chat. Light the chat up with the 777s for our new friend, Nick. So much love. So much love. All right, let's go ahead here and try this new code out. See what you got, little mama. Nothing. Linear regression. Calculating time series. Dang, we're stuck. This is good. This is good exercise, though. Good exercise. Jane says 777. Welcome to the fam. Wow, dollar, huh? Look at that dollar. We look at the dollar now. BTC. This liquidation point has still got me tripping here. 150 mil liquidated right here, going downwards. Came all the way back up, did a cherry kiss to it. And then reverted right back down. And then jump got liquidated right here. That's wild. That's wild. That's all I've got to say, though, because I don't want to predict market movements or anything like that here. It's not what we do here, dude. We let the AI do the work. Yo, I like your PFP, bro. Nick, it's a good one. Yo, what happened to the live stream yesterday? I cut it off randomly, didn't I? I forgot I had a hard stop at 3 and then it was 3:05. West side. See what she found out here. I apologize for the confusion. It seems that TA lin red function is returning a series instead of a data frame. Run it back then. There we go, shorty. We can do it all, dawg. We can do it all. Where's the MACD at though? Okay, there we go. Beautiful looking chart, I'll tell you that much. Beautiful. All right, let's analyze it. Do exactly what we did with the last one. Repetition is key, dude, for me. And this is my world. I'm sorry if you're way ahead of me and this is too easy for you. But for me, it's a challenge. I like challenges. But I gotta understand this stuff fully, because I gotta be able to grab it by the mother balls and then just understand it all. Okay? You know, if I understand it all, I'm a threat. If I don't understand it all, I'm not a threat. Dude, I'm just following in the footsteps of Jim Simons. He did this till he died, dog. That's amazing. It's amazing. I'm gonna do it till I die too. I'm gonna do it till I die. I'm just waiting on these stats to be done here. And I actually think I have my best one here. Show all indicators. If I go to README here, I wonder why it takes a little bit of time in between this. Okay, here we go. Let's see if she can just compare them to my model to the previous ones. Let's just not even give it to her. Let's see what she really about. Let's see what Claudia is really about. See if she can really memorize things. 9 more messages. Get off my D. You know I'm running it up every single day. 9 more messages? Why do I even pay you, fool? What you even paid for? Who even pays for this stuff, dog? I do. Dagnabbit. Jiminy Christmas. Certainly, I'll compare the results of this new model using LinReg, MACD, and True Range with the previous 2 models we discussed. Let's break it down by each metric. And let's get that thing back up here. Let's get the image. The image. Open. Reveal in Finder, please. Plot it. Plot it like it's hot. Plot it like it's hot, baby. Plot it like it's hot. Yeah, you don't get much. I mean, you get a good amount, Jane. But you can see I only got 8 more messages left for like 3 more hours. It's crazy stuff. So I think I'm going pretty hard on it today, but I feel like it's less than yesterday. I'll say that much. Feel like it's less than yesterday. I've been using, Knote says I've been using OpenAI API plus Pinecone DB to avoid the rate limit. Okay, okay. I feel you. What is Pinecone DB? Oh, this is vector database. I remember this. Try Po. Yo, I got Luxy, so I'm Gucci. Like, I got a backup. I got Luxy is, you know, unlimited. So she's my backup, and she does great. It's using all GPT stuff, so I'm Gucci on that, on the backup. So I was just complaining to complain, just because. But I appreciate all the tips, because this is how we find out about new stuff. You know? Okay. My monthly spend's looking pretty solid here on GPT. I was trying to keep it down a little bit, but you know, it's all good. We're gonna use Luxy here when we get worn out of, or we're done with the whatevers. So here's the model here that we just tested. And this model uses ADX, the ATR. No, sorry. New model is linear regression, MACD, and true range. 97%. And we're comparing it to our other model, or our other two models now. Previous model was 0.98. So that's better there. Model 2, though, which is our best model, has a lower prediction, state prediction accuracy. The new model performs very well in terms of state prediction accuracy, almost matching the ADX ATR Donchian model and outperforming the volume change model. New model is 30,000, minus 30,000, and then the other one was minus 93. So it made an improvement. Model 2 is 14,000. The new model shows a significant improvement over the ADX ATR, but still doesn't reach the positive log likelihood of volume change. That's funny. One of our first models, our second model. BIC, Bayesian Information Criterion, new model 61K. Previous model was 187K, and then model 2 was minus 27K. The new model has a much lower, which is better, BIC, than the ADX ATR Donchian model, indicating a better fit while accounting for model complexity. However, the volume change model still has the lowest BIC. Cross-validation score, new model is minus 100K. Previous model is minus 50K. And I think this is the important part, the standard deviation. Model 2 is 2000, still the best. The new model shows worse cross-validation performance compared to new previous model with a lower mean score. Feature importance, new model, Lin regression, 0.47. So this doesn't matter too much. It shows more balance, which is nice. Visual inspection, the new model's chart shows more frequent state changes compared to the previous ones, particularly in the earlier part of the time series. This could indicate that it's more sensitive to short-term price movements. Conclusion, the new model, LinReg, MACD, true range, shows improvements in some areas, particularly in state prediction accuracy and log likelihood compared to the ADX ATR Donchian model. However, it still doesn't outperform the volume change. The new model's feature importance is more balanced than the volume change one, which might provide more diverse insights into market behavior. The frequent state changes in the visual representation suggest that this model might be more reactive to short-term price movements. Overall, while the new model shows some promising characteristics, especially in its balanced feature importance and high state prediction accuracy, it doesn't conclusively outperform the volume change model across all metrics. The volume change model still appears to be the most effective in capturing the underlying dynamics of Bitcoin price movements. Okay, sick. Well, let's keep it moving then. Let's try it again. I'm going to take all this information. Just plop it in there because why wouldn't I? Just plop her in. Plopped it in. Perfect, perfect. I'm getting comfortable with this. I can see Lin regress, MACD, true range. Like sometimes this stuff's so intimidating you can't even see it. You know? You can't even look at it. Like don't even look at me. Yo, you are so complicated. I don't even want you to look at me right now. No, don't look at me. Stop looking at me, dude. Could you imagine if I was on camera? There's no way. The show would not go on. If y'all fools were looking at me this whole time, I would stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Y'all would fall in love with me. You already fall in love with my voice. 97% males in the audience, by the way. Weirdos. Oh my God. Let's go ahead and try some more. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna paste this in. The things I do without actually thinking I did them is crazy. You see that over and over again. Like, Moondev, you already did that. Look at this. Look at this professional looking file, dude. This is a good looking, I'm gonna push this to GitHub right now. This is just a good looking, non-Moondev like, dang, really cool, really cool. I remember back in the day, when I saw folders, I would pretty much just puke. I'd pretty much just puke because it's so intimidating looking at this code over here and then folders of the code. How do you even, oh man. That's why it's hard to work on other people's code bases, in my opinion. That's one of the reasons. What is this folder called? Hidden Markov model. Rest in peace, Jim. So much love to you, dog. You don't understand how inspiring you are, dog. Appreciate every thought you put out. Every thought you put out into the universe. I know you're not going to show us everything, and now we'll never know, but I feel like you gave us enough pieces. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for them. Thank you, Jim. Rest in peace. 777 to you, your loved ones. I hope there's somewhere amazing that you headed after death. And other Jim too. I love you. You're like a pops to me. Much love. Eerie that you both died in the same year. Eerie stuff. When I say Jim, I'm really talking to both y'all. Much love. Pops. Let's go ahead here and let's try these new ones. So instead of using the current indicators in the above code, use these three from TAlib. All right. And one of them is a candlestick. That's weird. I don't know if it'll work, but try Po. Metacloud, GPT. Did you check Grok? Nope. Nope. So the vector database, I remember that from AutoGPT days. Jane says Grok, many APIs, and looks like it's a drop-in code for OpenAI. Compatible, so not much changes. That's dope. I feel like I got my trippy kit for now, but keep it coming. Keep it coming. So I need to go to HMM models. What was the last one we did? We did LinReg. So I'm going to copy all this code over. And this new one is called Stoke, Hammer. Yo, am I doing this right? Like, that's my question. Is this what machine learning is? It's just coming up with a bunch of ideas and testing them? Anybody in the audience know? Like, you know, are you supposed to switch models more often? Am I doing this right? Yeah, I guess that's the question. I feel like I'm just going in a loop, which is good because I'm seeing new data. But again, I'm trying to get like 50 shots up just so I can see where to go. But I'm curious if there's another approach to this. I'm actually just gonna ask AI. I'm running out of chat, so I'm not gonna ask her. Not right now. But I'll put it on the note sheet. Let's go to README. Ask AI, am I doing this right? Am I literally supposed to just test all of these different indicators and ideas with different models and features to predict different things? I know price isn't the best to predict, but predicting market regimes and when to run each strategy could be good ideas, but just curious if this is the right route to take when approaching ML for trading. Is it really just about testing all these different ideas, features, indicators, etc.? Trying to find a model that works best. What is best? I'm not clear on that. My best right now is just I'm trying to compare it against others, 50 different other ones that I do. But, Rick Cass, what's up, bro? Good to have you here, dude. Anga Jeet says, you're just fine-tuning the parameters and putting the model through various tests you have designed to get it to reflect reality as close as possible, essentially. So do you feel like this is a good path? I mean, I feel like I haven't found anything better than the volume one yet. And I'm going to keep going. Obviously keep going, but I just want to make sure that when I come back at it, that it's the right path to take. But I like this so far. I also want to try some. Should I be trying RNNs or other models? Where can I find all these suitable models to use on this time series data? Do you have a GitHub? You says, nah. I mean, I got a GitHub, but it's a private GitHub. Kieran says, first time here and I don't understand a thing on the screen. LOL. That's fun, man. Or lady. Yo, B. I'm gonna just stick to B. That's fun. I'm really proud to hear that, honestly, because I didn't understand any of this when I got started either, and it just takes like persistence, day after day. I believe code's a great equalizer. If you don't know how to code, then you gotta learn, bro. You gotta learn. That's the first step, because then you can build anything. Rickis says, I'm pursuing a data science degree at the moment and have beginner coding experience. What concepts do you recommend I study needed to make a trading bot? Damn, you're going to school for this. You should be recommending stuff to me, honestly. Nah, but in all seriousness, I've been coding here for 3.5 years, so I don't know where you're at, but I show it all on my YouTube channel. I've been building trading bots pretty much specifically for 3.5 years on my YouTube. So you can just start here and just kind of pick through however you want. I know you're in school, so you probably don't have a lot of cash, but the boot camp, I have a boot camp that walks you through all this stuff step by step. You can read about it here and probably reverse engineer it if you don't want to join, but $69. I know you're already spending a ton of money at school, so no worries if you can't afford it. You can always just learn stuff at a little slower speed on my YouTube, because everything that I've learned, I've done here live on YouTube, or somewhat live. And then I just put the good stuff in the boot camp. So my YouTube has everything. People always ask me to do like short, concise videos, but this helps motivate me to keep going when I'm kind of like showing you over my shoulder. It's like you guys are watching me do this entire thing every single day for the last multiple years, and I can't stop. I can't stop because we're a squad now, you know? Yo, Kieran's from Singapore and you is from Singapore. Yo, y'all are on it. Your whole country is on it. I've never been to Malaysia, but I know Singapore, like y'all are high tech over there. Angan Jeet says, I think you're on the right path. Industries like aerospace, weapons, and GPS have or utilize HMMs the most, but finding the position of something in a Newtonian space is way easier than markets. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. But I still think it's worth looking at if you're stuck for examples. Ah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea to look at that stuff over there in other spaces. Okay, so I wanted to ask AI this eventually, but for now, let's go ahead and compare the data. Or what were we doing? Oh, I was doing a new one. Stoked Kamala. Stoked Kamala is about to be our president. First woman president. Second brown president. Dude, yo. That's sick. If we got 2 brown presidents in my lifetime, I don't care what side you're on, dog. I literally couldn't care less. I vote for race. That's kind of whack, but that's kind of whack, but if you know, you know, you know? And now gender, I'm voting for a woman every time. I can't vote, but that's my input. I'm voting for a woman every time, way more organized. And then you put the race card out there, you know I'm voting brown. So you do you, dude, but you know my take on that. I ain't gonna vote anti-brown, that's for sure. That's for shizzy. All right, the United States. My opinion doesn't matter though. I'm not able to vote, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Probably fortunately. Okay, let's go ahead and paste those in there. Main execution. Okay. Paste her in. Okay, let's see what she's got. Let's see what Kamala got. I know I say her name wrong, but I should correct that. I should correct that. Kamala. Kamala didn't work on this one. Let's go ahead and see if what she can do. Come on, baby girl. There she goes. Down. Bang, bang. Your trading bots can automatically place orders on centralized exchanges. Yep. As long as you have an account, you should be able to via Binance. Yep. Hey, Moondad, you've inspired me to learn. Dude, that's so dope. I'm so happy for you, bro. Learning coding is like the best decision in your life, in my opinion. That is the best decision you could ever make. So let's go ahead and copy the load and pre-process here. In our Kamala code. Kamala code. See what our Kamala code does now. Oh, but this might be a problem. We'll see. I've never used the candlestick before. What AI model you use? So I'm using the hidden Markov model right now. Just on day 4 though, so I'm still fairly new. What type of models do you use for time series data? We're trying to predict the states, so not necessarily the price, predict the regimes. This is based off of some hints that our guy Steve Jobs, Jim Simons. Okay, dude. Same thing. I don't know, dog. Visionaries, B. Visionaries. Anyways, we're using hidden Markov models because homeboy said he used them. Or his people used them. But it's probably not only the only thing he used. So any ideas you got, please do drop them in the chizzy. Predict states and analyze states here. So this is a hidden Markov model. Predict and analyze states. We're trying to predict 7 different states. I think I'm going to start testing after this one with less states though, because I think 7 is aggressive. Use that. It can help, but in combination with something interesting. So how would you combine it, I guess? And what, like combine it with what? Like LSTM or change? Oh, did you take out? She took it out. Why did you take it out of here? Look at that. Let's see what she said at least. Apologize for the error. The issue is that likely caused by the nature of CDL indicator, which returns discrete values, usually -100. Yo, homeboy said this earlier, dude. Listen to the chat. The chat is where everything's at, dog. The chat is where everything's at. Somebody said this earlier and I just didn't understand it yet. See, that's the thing. Sometimes y'all say stuff I don't understand, and I love that. I love that because then I see it later and it's like, oh, okay, now I understand what homeboy was trying to tell me earlier. I love it. It's a whole nother element to this game. And if you're here live, you get the same. You're here. Like, you get the same things. And you probably come to even better ideas because you see the chat too. People lead with love around here. This ain't scarcity mindset. Finance, no way, not around here. I know there's a couple scarcity mofos up in the chat right now, but they ain't chatting. They ain't chatting. In the audience, I say that. There's some scarcity-led mofos in the audience, but not in the chat. The chat lead with love. Chat brings all ideas. I apologize for the error. It's because the -100 or 0 or 100 doesn't continuously like other indicators. This can lead to singularities. Let's modify our approach. We'll keep Stoke RSI in comma, but replace CDL hammer with a continuous indicator. A good choice could be the average directional ADX. All right, I'm with it. I'm with it if you with it. I'm with it if you with it. She sneaked me though. She sneaked me real quick on that. That's good though. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's go. Push me to the limits, dog. Push me to the edge. All of my friends are dead. Push me to the edge. All right. Paste her in. Okay, let's run it. There we go. So Vladimir, what up, bro? I'm glad you're here, dude. Never seen you before. He says use the HMM in combination with something. Find state, for example, and then combine with other model XG boosts or some signals. Interesting. Interesting stuff you got there, dude. I don't quite understand it, but I will. So, yeah. Let me just ask then, if you don't mind. Let me ask you a question about that. But the question would be, wait a minute. The question is, okay, so he says to use the HMM in combination with something like XGBoost. Okay, comfortable with that. Find state. What does that mean? Find state, for example. You mean like the regime, like the states? Okay, that's what I've been working on for the last 3 hours, and I don't even know what state means. Come on, MoonDev. Come on, MoonDev. So we find the state and then combine it with another model, XGBoost, or some signals. So do you mean to predict price after? So predict price in the states. While predicting price is pretty noob, and everybody is trying to predict price, is everybody trying to predict price during specific states? There we go. See, now we're a level deeper. See, everybody wants to predict price. I don't know. Is this right? Am I going there right, Vlad? I don't know. Everybody wants to predict price right away. But if everybody predicts price, the price ain't going to be the price anymore. Get it? Does that make sense? If everybody predicts price, then the price ain't going to be the price no more. But not everybody. He says few. Working on algo trading already few years. Dope. Dope, dude. But not everyone predicts regime and then predicts price. This is one level deeper. Is it the answer? Maybe not, but now we thinking, really. I like it. I like it, dude. I love it. I love this game. So grateful to play. So grateful, dog, that we have a long runway here. An unlimited runway to play this game. Come on, B. Let's go. Come on. You do you. Whatever you do, do it hard, dog. Rest at the end, not in the middle. Rest at the end. Come on, B. Let's get it. I'm talking to me, dog. I apologize for people that don't like hearing that, but it's me. I'm going every day. This is the day to do. I mean, we could backtest things too. Oh my God, bro. Stop it. This game is too fun. There's too many levels. There's too many ideas, dude. We can backtest some of this data too, like buy when in state 1 and then sell when in state 3. Unlimited ideas, dog. Unlimited. Come on, B. Let's go. Let's see here. Vlad says, yes, you find state, for example, one bullish signal, plus then XGBoost can predict your direction, for example, with 80% confidence. If bot match, you put long. If both match, you put long. You're fire, bro. You are fire. You are fire. I like your mind, dog. I'm so happy that you're here. I'm so happy that you're here. I hope you come back. Jump in the Discord. You're my people, bro. It's good to meet you. I like how you think. That's a fire idea. Fire idea. I'm giving you the crown. I'm giving you the crown for the day. I'm sorry. You just hopped in, dropped the mic, and yeah, duh. Like, of course you do it that way. And now it's like, because predicting price, everybody's predicting price. Just get some separation in between predicting price and everybody else, you know? Okay, if you want to predict price, everybody's got access to XGG Boost. Everybody's got access to open, high, low, close volume data. Landlord said, send details, bro. Oh, man. You ain't got to send nothing. You ain't got to send nothing more, Vlad. You drop Mike. You don't have to even come back, honestly. Nah, I hope you do. You're a homie. And I hope you do, but you provided your value. Thank you, dog. So much love. God. All right. I said we're going to be here for 60 years. Dog. There's unlimited things to test. All right. Sorry. I'm just tripping now. I'm just tripping. Relax. I only got 5 more messages for today. I'm over here glazing Vlad. Look at that. I be learning at hyper speed because of y'all. I learned a whole new word today. And then Vlad came up in here and dropped some dimes. And then I used my new word because I am low-key glazing them right now. Oh, man, I love this game. So grateful for this life that we live. Every single day, we get to wake up and do anything that we want to do. Just close your eyes, dude. Whatever you want. Just close your eyes 10 minutes a day, dude. I meditate for 1 hour a day. I don't just say this stuff, dog. I really believe most people aren't thinking about what they want in life. Most people don't have the right direction. They don't know which direction they want to go in. They're just reacting. But when you close your eyes, and it's not just for sleeping, when you close your eyes and you just sit there, you can see where you want to go and you just go there. It's going to be hard, but it's supposed to be hard. Life's supposed to be hard. Dog, I love it. I'm so grateful for this. Let's get it. Let's keep going. Okay, so here's the data. Analyze it. So, oh, this one's poor. I've never seen one so bad. This is our worst one in the accuracy, but let's see if it does anything else. Here is the latest data output. Please compare to our other models. So a transformer model to predict price or a transformer model to, yeah, I guess that's the question, right? That's the question. Transformer model to do what? I've heard that a couple times now in the chat, which is fire. Because when I see things a couple times, whoo, you know that people just lead with love around here, dog. This is the lead with love with Moondeath, because I'm showing you literally everything I ever see every single day, no matter what. And y'all do the same thing back. Stop it. I love it. I love this world. I love this world so, so much. You get what you put out, dog. You get what you put out all the time. That's always, you smile at somebody, what do? Do they frown back? No. They don't frown back, bro. I found meditation very powerful, and after was guided to Lord much closer. Dude. Don't look at accuracy. No, Dimitri, I don't want to skip over that. I'm glad you found meditation to be a powerful thing. I think it's, in my mind, it's one of the most powerful things I can do each day. It's just magical. It's magical. It's magical how your room's all messy, your brain, your thoughts are all messy, and then you just meditate for 10, 20 minutes, and now it's all organized. Everything's organized, and now you know exactly where you want to go and how to do it, and it's just amazing. It's amazing. So don't look at accuracy, profit, and drawdown. We're not even backtesting yet, though. How do we even start backtesting this? We're not even backtesting yet. Maybe I should start backtesting. Build this into our backtesting model because Vlad said don't even look at accuracy. So I need to move this note here. It's all coming together, dog. It's all coming together. You know it too. You're here. You're present. Build this into our backtesting models. I don't know, whatever. Because Vlad said don't even look at accuracy. Profit drawdown, obviously. So that's profit drawdown. That's Kalmar ratio, I believe. What is Kalmar ratio? I believe it's profit drawdown. Drawdown. But yeah, why wouldn't we be testing on actual data of funds maximum loss? Maximum loss from peak to trough over a given period. Not quite, but whatever. Or direction. And then we can use some things from the past to enter well. Or direction. Then layer in strats to enter. Well, I'm not gonna flesh that out right now, but I think that's the next play from here. I'm gonna update this. Test 3. Damn, we haven't got to test 2 yet. Get backtesting.py into the equation and backtest on OOS data. And yeah. Super dope, Vlad. Much love to you. What's up, shorty? What you doing? Hey, Vlad, my dog's been quiet this whole time, and she just started congratulating you. She said, woof, woof. She said, woof, woof. Such a good girl. Much love to you, dog. I'm sending you puppy vibes. I'm sending you puppy vibes, dog. Backtesting is the most important part and most complex. I have great tools for it. Nice. What type of tools do you use? I just use backtesting.py. I just use backtesting.py, which is wild. Okay. See what else we got here. This is comparing our other two. Get a big body. Get him. Get him. That's a big body bag right there. Somebody just got taken out on a stretcher. BTC. Let's go look at it. I love seeing these body bags. No offense. When it's on the short side, I love to see it. Yo, Zeus, what up? Good to have you back, bro. It's been a while. It's been a whole day. Actually hasn't even been 24 hours, so I'm glad I see you every day now. Much love. How's it going? I'm doing great, dog. We're just hacking our way through these hidden Markov models and got mad ideas. I'm just watching somebody get body bagged on the chopper here. They just got liquidated for 341 thou wow. Y'all probably can't even see the numbers on here, huh? Yo, is this screen stuck? No, it's not stuck, is it? Can you see when I move it around? Oh my God. How long has the screen been stuck for? How many hours? That's wild. How many hours has the screen been stuck for? All right, well, I think I got it bouncing. We're going to look. I'll talk through this. Long time, landlord says. Yo, ain't nobody said nothing. What's this, a podcast now? Jane says she's listening, not watching. Okay, so it was fine before. Okay, maybe it just happened recently. I'm just gonna end it with here, and then I'm gonna go grab some food, and then I'll be back live later. Just because I gotta reset this or something. Jane's got meetings. She's getting ready. Certainly, I'll compare this new model using Stoke RSI, Gamma, and ADX with the previous models we've discussed. Yo, have a great day, Jane. Much love to you always. 777. Landlord said about 20 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. Zeus, I'm gonna restart this here soon. I just want to compare these models. So new model is 41, previous 97, 98, 89. New model likelihood 3 minus 37K, previous model minus 30, and the best one was 142. The new model has a lower log likelihood indicating poor fit. Okay, so this model sucks. This model sucks. That's okay. That's good. That's a shot. That's a shot we took. And at the end of the day, I know you can't see this, so it's kind of awkward, but at the end of the day, this Stoke Kamala, unfortunately, doesn't work well. You know? I'll let Vlad go ahead and say his 7 steps, though. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear your 7 steps. Because you've been dropping dimes today. Other than that, I'm outie. All right, so I've tried 7 different HMMs, which are hidden Markov models. And the best one so far is Model 2. So Model 2, was there another good one? This Stoke did not do well. So we passed in some different indicators. Oh, that's a good idea right there. So Model 2 is the best. What are the main predictors here? It was Stoke here. Let's see. No, it was a volume change. So this is the best thing for these inputs thus far. Best, I don't know how to define that, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, this is a 0.41, but that model didn't do well. What is our second best model? Yeah, from what you've seen, which are our top two modelos? So Model 2, okay, this model consistently outperformed others with high state prediction accuracy, 89%, but then the lowest log, or the highest log, and the lowest BIC. The second one is the linear regression, MACD, and true range model. This model showed good performance, though not as strong as number 1. So let's go ahead and say, so far, the best one is this, Model 2. Where can we put that? Let's just go ahead and put a date here. Date it, I don't know. The thing is time is irrelevant, so let's go ahead and say 820B. And top model is Model 2 best, obviously. And second is Lin Reg Mac TR. Okay. Let's go ahead and just say, hey, okay, well, let's test this on out of sample data for both of them. Update the above code in order to test Model 2 versus the and Model 2 and the Lin Reg Mac one as well, because you said it's second best. This is OOS data. Where are we, dude? How did we get here? What am I even saying at this point? OOS. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is why I don't like coding, B. It's a whole different language. They speak in a different language. Y'all speak in a different language too. It's just like any industry though. There's jargon. So just gotta get with it or get lost essentially. And they have me lost for a long time. Okay. This is the OS data. Lin Mac above. Please. What is the please send new code back that will test these models. Ah, man, I feel like I'm missing something there. She's gonna need something else, but I'm kind of blanking. Certainly, I'll update the code. Model in reg. So these aren't quite it, but okay, I see. I could have just done this myself, really, but it's okay. Why would I type? Why would I waste I only have so many keystrokes left in my life. I'm gonna save them. OOS testing. This one here is OOS testing too. It's the same thing. Let's see how much it changes. 78, 79. Okay, what did I have up here? Nothing. Perfect. So this isn't quite right, but that's okay. I just had to say something in front of it. Model 2, scalar 2. I said trained models. Trained models. I was about to use some of my extra keystrokes right there, but I'm just gonna copy paste. I mean, that's a smart thing to do. OOS. Okay, slope. What is going on here, dude? Why do you have an error? Why would you ever have an error on me, dog? But you know I got shooters, B. Claude, and then GPT. That's it, dude. 2 messages left. You are kidding me, right? You are joking, right? You are a silly Bo Billy, right? That is some wild stuff. I apologize for the oversight. The error is occurring because ta.linreg function is returning a series instead of a data frame. It's all good, shorty. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna let you slide this time. Obviously, don't do it again, but if you decide to, we'll handle it at that time. There we go, shorty. That's all you needed. That's all you needed. A little threat. That's all you needed. But Claude is nice. I like it so far. I haven't switched back to GPT. Have I? I mean, other than like, nah, I like it. I have no complaints. I think it's mobbing too. But you know, I can always jump back on the GPT when they need me. When I need it, honestly. When I'm out, I'm actually about to jump on it, so I better stop pumping up Claude because I guess that's the complaint. That's the complaint I got. What do you mean you're cutting me off, dog? For an hour. Get out of here, dog. How you gonna just cut me off? Maybe pay more, that's fine. You're just telling me that you're burning VC cash then. You're exposing your hand, dog. That's all. That's all it tells me. If you have to cut me off at $20 and you won't let me run it up, then that tells me that these AI companies they're upside down, dog. Their metrics ain't right, B. Something's going on there. I'm sniffing it. Why you charge and then not let me buy more? I guess that's the question. What's going on over there? Is it super expensive to run these models? No. Yeah, it could be. It's because you're buying chips like a bajillion years out. I don't know. I'm not educated enough to have this argument. I'm sorry. But this is the data. So let's just go look at it. Let's use our last couple shots here. Claude, I love you so much. You gotta understand that. It's all from love. I love this. You got me through some hard times with Rust. The GPT couldn't do. She couldn't do it and you could, dude. let's use one of our, we only have one message left and this is going to be the end. So the end of me and Claudia. I'm going to make it a good one. So I'm going to put a bunch of questions in it. Yeah, let's run it up, dude. Let's run it up. 1. Please follow the following. Follow the steps. Follow the following steps. 1. Help me analyze this return printout and the chart to understand which did better in the out of sample data. Why did it do better? I don't know. This is a lot of pressure to have a limit on. I can't just be thinking like that. Come on, I'm closing this. I'm gonna put a bunch of good questions in here though, because I got this question. Ask AI. Get that up in there. Paste it. Paste that in. What else? What are we are using? Yep. There's another good question. See, just stack the brain, dude. I mean, I would smash the me of the past, not just only because I know better Python, but just like we have AI now, my guy. They gave us way too much power, but only coders can use it. If this was widespread, if everybody could have access to the power that we have access to with Python and AI, or coding and AI in general, they would shut that stuff down quick. They just don't know. They don't know, dude. We can launch a startup in an hour. Like a SaaS. We're literally sitting here and building algos all day long. I know I'm just getting started. I know I don't know anything yet. I'm only 4,300 hours into this game, and I'm not saying anything until I'm at 10,000. I'm not saying anything. I don't have to say nothing. I'm just going to code. You can watch the code and feel the vibes. Send love 24/7, 777. Maybe not 24/7, but if you really want to watch me 24/7, you could. Think about that, bro. That's all love. That's all love. All right. Use multiprocessing to train models. Okay. I don't really want to take a hard pivot, but I might need this. I might need this. How would... Dang, I was excited too. I was excited to get this going today. I'm going to use GPT-4 Mini. Yeah, a bit. See how she can get down, you know? Let's see if she can move. All right, we're going to GPT-4 Mini, and I'm not even going to ask this question. Well, yeah. No, I am going to ask this question. Let's get one more good question in. So what else is there? Use multiprocessing. We are using Gaussian HMM. Good, ask that. Predict price. Or send me back some code that predicts the state change and then uses backtesting.py like the below the attached script does in order to combine processes or whatever the most efficient way of doing this is. The goal is to be able to test a strategy where it switches from where where when price switches from, not price, when the state switches from one state to another, buy or sell based on what you see in the image attached. Make things, use the optimizer. Use optimizer like the attached code shows so that you can test for all types of state changes. Okay. And whether to buy, sell, or hold. I don't know, dog. I'm asking the world of her right now. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Now we got to figure out where that code's at, because I was making big promises over there. I was making very, very big promises, and I got to figure out where the code's at, dude. So let's get up into a little hyperliquid action here. Push a little code here and there. Can't cancel because that's not going to open Visual Studio Code. Okay. It's already open. Duh. Now I want to just see what type of backtest, any backtest that looks good, that has the optimizer in it and that runs. Good thing we do this a lot, right? It's a good thing we do this a lot. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's run it. Let's see what you got, dog. Oh, she can't even handle this. She couldn't handle that pace right there. Where you at? Oh, you're down there. Okay. I was going to say. All right. So I threw a backtest in there. Asked a bunch of questions from her. OX Auto says, is this live? It's not. It's crazy. Pre-recorded though. Deuce Monta says, how do I find the moonshot coin before it explodes and a bot to take trade quickly? Any video you would suggest? None of them, bro. Nah. No moonshots around here, dude. Actually, the sniper, I guess, was kind of a moonshot bot. But back in February, I was building the Solana sniper, if that's what you're referring to. 777 Ollie, what up, bro? Good to have you here. I'm asking the most out of whatever her name is right now. And I just did because it's my last chat. It's the last chat. That's the finale. So certainly let's go through your questions step by step. 1, analysis of the out of sample data results. The model volume change, BB width, volatility performed significantly better on the out of sample data with a likelihood of 3859 compared to 27798 for the Lin Reg model. A higher log likelihood indicates a better fit to the data. Looking at the chart, the volume model shows more varied and frequent state changes, which might be capturing more nuanced market behaviors. The Lin Reg model seems to get stuck in one state, state 6, for most of the later part of the data, which suggests it's not adapting well to changing market conditions. The volume model likely performed better because volume changes can be a strong indicator of market sentiment and potential price movements. The combination of volume, volatility, and price range, BB width, captures different aspects of the market behavior. It seems more responsive to changing markets as evidenced by the frequent state changes. Approach to ML for trading. Okay, so this was the first part, and that was interesting. You know, I think the winner out of this whole test so far is modeled to that volume percent change is producing best results. Okay, there we go. I just got so much in that readme, dude. Approach to ML. You're on the right track. Oh, that feels good. Feels good. You're on the right track. The process of testing different indicators, features, and models is indeed a crucial part of developing machine learning strategies for trading. There are some key points. Feature selection and engineering is critical. Testing different combinations helps identify what's most predictive for your specific problem. When predicting price directly, while predicting price directly is challenging, predicting market regimes or optimal strategy selection can be very valuable. It's important to have a clear objective, maximizing returns and minimizing drawdowns, and to evaluate models based on these criteria, not just statistical measures. Consider using other models like random forests, gradient boosting, or neural networks, including RNNs and LSTMs for time series. I mean, yes, you are on the right track. Cool. Just want to make sure I'm on the right track, you know? I'm on the race. I'm racing, but I want to make sure I'm racing the right way. Look into libraries like scikit-learn, TensorFlow, and PyTorch for a wide range of ML models suitable for time series data HMM variations. Okay. Got some more alpha here. So HMM variations. Dang, I can't see it. Okay, here we go. Discrete HMMs, hierarchical HMMs, factorial HMMs, input, output HMMs. Fire. You might also consider other state space models like Kalman filters or particle filters. Oh, goodness, sorry. Oh, the inner circle. This is your shot. That was your chance. That was your chance. What's going on here? So, looks like a wild day. Everybody's getting liquidated. Both sides. I want to feed in liquidation data, dog. Feed in liquidation data and clump it to be hourly, daily, 4 hour, etc. Dude, that's going to be far. You know that's going to be far. That's why you here, dog. You're like, yeah, that's going to be far. That was going to be far. It's for sure going to be far. Let's start that now. Yo, 777, blessings to you, dude. And Dr. or Mr. Tambourinian. What's up, dog? Can you teach me what you do? Yeah, I can for sure. Hey, man, he said he is literally teaching in every video. Watch all the old videos. Yeah, dude, that's the way. That's the way. Just watch the old videos. Pick out what you want. Good to have you guys here. Much love. Jason, hey, dude, how are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you very much. We working on these hidden Markov models right now, and man, I love this stuff. I love this stuff, dude. Find some good ideas. All right. We ran out of credits here, but this is going to be interesting. Here's sample code that combines HMM state predicting with backtesting. All right, so let's see how this finale is. Go to HMM models. Dang, I knew something was eerie around here. I haven't had any music on for a while. Spooky hours. It's like, what is going on, dog? ¿Cuál es la diferencia de ahora y después? Después de. I'm gonna listen to a little. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Oh, it's not on my computer, you nerdy nerd. But yeah, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Let's get a little something going, you know? Let's get a little vibe going. All right, now I got it. There we go. Now we can hear it. Okay. Feed in liquidation data and clump it into hourly 4-hour. So let's go ahead and see if we can get this backtest. HMMBT.py. This is a new avenue here. We just took a left here. Not a full left, but here's the sample code. Let's just see what it does do. Does it work? Right off bat. I gotta put the data in. Let's not hold it to that high of a standard. No way, this ain't gonna work. But maybe, hey, this is looking nice. Where's the data go, dude? Backtest cache. HMM strategy. Milli cache. Why does it say it twice though? That's interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen here, if this is gonna work, but let's just work our way through it. Final results is stats. Okay, so yeah. Let's just walk through it because I can't even ask her. Oh, your data path. Here we go. I was like, what is going on, dude? Load data, but I want to see the. Yeah, so I don't know if this is gonna do it. Not quite what I need. I didn't explain it well enough. It's always me. It's okay. Run backtest. Run optimization. Run final backtest with best parameters. Okay, let's just read through it. See what we can get out of this. Load and pre-process data. Okay, we got that. We know that. We load the data in. So I'm gonna put the data here. But the thing is, dude, is I want different data. This is out of sample data here. I don't know. I gotta figure out how to piece these together. But let's just move forward. Let's just move forward. I'm gonna put this data in there for now. Copy path. Paste her in. Okay. And then let's run it and get the first error. Whatever that first error is, let's get it. No close. What are you talking about? No close. I don't have AI on my side anymore. Yes, I do. Above is the sample data of the CSV attached. CSV for the code attached. I gotta say, I like the desktop app big time. I like the app. I don't want a summary, dog. Maybe she's gonna do a summary and. What did I put in there, dude? That was stupid of me. I'm sorry. I put the wrong thing in there. So, I'm sorry. AI? GG? First minute back, I'm already dogging you? No way. It's me. It's always me. That's why I love this game so much. Oh, you lose money? That's you. Oh, you make money? That's you. It's crazy, dude. It's a good game. The error you're encountering indicates the code is trying to access a column named closed in your data frame, but the data doesn't exist. Typically happens the CSV doesn't match. What are you talking about? We have it, I thought. Is it because I have the file? Maybe because I have the file. Let's see if it drops it. Let's see, one time. No. I think it's because the file, the CSV, is a bit quirky and has an additional row we need to drop. Bit like it's hot. All right, let's run it. Let's see what's Gucci. Wow, you're really thinking about it. That's good. Yeah, but I gotta have the code in there too, you dumb dummy. Nah, she knows the code. Oh man. It's not a good first showing here. But let's go ahead and make sure that we get everything that we have in here, because remember we started with the Claudia and now we're over on Gigi. Send back full code, send back fixed code with correct paths. Ideally we train on the data that is above, and then we save the model. No, I have a model. I already have it trained, dude. Let's go look at it. Let's go get it. Trained model. Okay. Model 2, copy path. Copy path. GG, are you here? Are you here to stay? We'll see. I want to scratch this. No. And when we save the model, ideally we train on the data which we already did, and now we are just using the OOS data below in order to test the model. I guess I don't understand why we need to train the model again when I have one already trained. I just now want to use it in a backtest and be able to change the variables of the backtest. This is the backtest. The backtest should be testing what happens when the bot buys at state 2 and then sells at state 4 with changeable variables. Making those variables easy to change. Okay. Okay, here's the other data. Scalar 2, copy path. What else do you need? OS data. Copy path. Sample of OS data. CSV. Okay, let's show it. All right, let's see what you got. GG40 mini, whatever your name is. Let's see what you got. We need you. Okay, to utilize your pre-trained HMM model and scalar of sample data for backtesting, here's how you would modify your script. Load the trained model and scalar from the provided paths. Process the OOS data to use the same features as used in the training phase. Process the OOS data to use the same features as used in the training phase. Perform the backtest. Use the loaded model to predict the states and evaluate the strategy. Try to prepare features, predict states using pre-trained model. Find the strategy for backtesting. Okay, she just needs a little help with the backtesting part. It's tricky. Gigi don't know this. Above is a backtester I use, and it works. Please use it as a template in order to recode the above. Just recode it for me, please. All right, HMM models. BT, okay, this is where we're at. Attempting to backtest the open out of sample data. I missed the start. What's your main goal of this? Rewind. How did you train your model, or did you download pre-trained models? I don't know, honestly. I don't know the answer to that. These are pre-trained model, loaded the HMM. Oh no, I trained my own model. Yeah, now it's pre-trained. I think that's the answer. I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't answer you. But thanks for getting that in my mind. Okay, let's pass it in. Okay, so let's see here. How does this look now, dude? Okay, we're passing in the model path. Okay, this is the path. Model 2 is the best. Scalar 2 is the best. Okay, the model equals joblib.load. I don't know what that does, dude, but it's okay. I don't need to know everything. This is the out of sample data. This is the out of sample data. It reads it in. Okay. Process the data. Okay, but what about TA, dude? What TA are we using? That's why we look. That's why we look at it, dude. It doesn't matter though, because you know how that goes. We got unlimited uses over here at OpenAI. I guess we're OpenAI guys again. Look at that. We switch up quick. I don't care, dog. Just get the job done. Let's get it done, dude. Okay, prints out the best optimization. I'm not too confident in this, but it's okay, because we'll just keep going. So define the strategy, define buy state, define sell state. I like this actually. How did we get here? I don't know. Last state, none. Okay. Yes, there we go. Buy and then sell, and you can see it sets it up correctly. But we don't have a stop loss. Why would we have a stop loss? I think that I can just remove all of this, to be honest. But let's just let it do its thug thizzle. Let's add one more zero there because no, why do I even have this, dude? I'm taking it out. I'm just gonna take it out. Sorry. Look at that. Your boy's learning. Maybe. I don't want any of this here. I'm just going to take all this out. No stop loss. Wait. I think it's just buying, so. All right, let's check it. No way, dude. That's wild. That's really wild. Line 89. Minus 46%. Cool that we got that the first time, though. Line 89. I mean, we kind of got it, you know? No attribute called take profit on line 89. I'll get it out of here. I don't want it then. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Get it out of here. Bye. Bye-bye. Good night. All right, dude. We done did it. We done did it. Look at this. Oh, how can we do things so fast? This AI is crazy, man. It's really crazy, dude. Really crazy. So the original or the best it converged on was one trade, pretty much buy and hold. Woo, woo, woo. Fun, fun, fun. And it optimized from buy state to 4, sell state to 1. Are you running the code locally? Yeah. I am. I'm here locally. Oh, what you doing, boo? I didn't even know you were down there. I'm local. Yeah, I'm running on my computer. So this is an interesting thing here. That I mean, what are we testing through? Let's look at that. What is end components? I don't know what that is. Optimizing for end components. Yeah, but I want all that. Seven. That's how many states I have. Perfect. I was just double checking. Just double checking, you know? I reckon we all double check a little bit more, but ensure buy and sell states are different. All right, well, need a better idea than this, clearly, because I don't see anything wrong with this. I said buy from changing one state to another, and with the hard-coded stuff, it's down 45, but that was like a total random guess. And then the optimizer just converges to buy and hold, but you know, you could always do that. That's one way to do this, but that's not really trading. And there's a lot of risk. Aziz says, hi, bro. I'm a CS student. How can I start into trading and what's your advice? My advice is to go watch my oldest YouTube video, and wherever you're at in this process, find the ones that vibe with you and what you learn from. And if you ever need extra help, I got the boot camp, but the boot camp is not required by any means. It's just like, it's like the fast track at Disneyland, bud. It's like the fast track. But it's all here. It's all on YouTube. So I want to make sure it's like an equal playing field, you know? I mean, it's unequal because people get the fast track. So that's unequal enough. And other than that, I've learned everything on YouTube. Like while doing it on YouTube. All right, so this is just not that good of an idea, but it's a good baseline for saying, okay, let's copy path here. This is a good baseline solid baseline for now chopping the market up into regimes and then testing only in one regime. The code attached is I don't know. Is predicting the next date and then just buying or selling, so that can be useful in order to code out something that is only buying or selling during specific periods. Blow up says, have I made an algo for stocks? One of my first algos was for stocks, but I just got distracted by crypto, and it's just more interesting to me essentially. So it's not really a distraction. I'm just more interested in crypto, but yeah, one of my first forays was interactive stock bot, interactive brokers. So I got it in my bag. Let's just say that I got it in the bag, and maybe 2025 or something. I'll play around there. I don't know though, to be honest. I've been saying that. I'm just more interested in crypto. And you got to do what you're interested in order to do things a long time. IMO. In the bootcamp, do you teach machine learning and how to get your data sets? No. I teach you how to get data sets though. So this is a bootcamp you're asking about, and I do give you a data source in the bootcamp. So if you need like open, high, low, closed volume data for minute, 5 minute, whatever you need, dude, I show you exactly how to get it. Robbo, what's up, dog? He said, my dude, I started taking Harvard CS 50 Python class, and I've been dabbling with my own bots in Python and also PineScript. You're a big inspo. Yo, I'm so happy you're here, dude. Thank you. Thank you for introducing yourself. I keep showing up if you keep showing up, dog. This is a game we can play forever. You can always find new edges. And as our boy Jim said, the market's constantly changing. The market's constantly changing, so there will always be new edges that appear. Anomalies. Anomalies. There we go. Let's look through that. I think this is a really good place we got to, because now I got this tool that can, number one, split any data into multiple regimes based on an HMM. I haven't done this yet. Not done. But maybe I'll do that right now. And then two, get backtesting done. Backtesting equation to this. Now I have a great starting place for HMM bt.py, as it allows for buying, selling in different regimes. Just update to only allow trading in certain regimes. Okay, but let's do this real quick. Let's see what GPT can do. Update the above HMM so that it only looks for 4 different states. I want to see if the results change. Send back all code. So let's do a 7 states, and then 4 states. Okay, these are gonna be 4 states. I'm gonna say 7 regimes. Four regimes. Okay, so below is the continuation. Oh, snap. I'm using GG free right now, so we'll see how she does. Dang, Claude got me hooked, B. I might have to upgrade to ChatGPT again. Are you running multiple Python programs, RoboAss? Yeah. Like you can see all the ones like on the screen right now. Those are programs. And they collect data. They'll do things like that. You got GPT Plus and it's worth it? Nice. I used to have it, but then I switched to Claude. Because that's what all the cool kids are doing these days. Okay, let's go ahead and look through this code here. N components. Okay, this is good. This is good. Let's see if it's really good though. This is 4. It should be 4 components now. So the idea here was we have somebody that works at a quant firm, and they say that they use 4 regimes: risk on, risk off. I should do 2 regimes too. Let's just paste it in there. Let's start there, yeah? Let's see what's going on down here, though. State names. Update the state names, V. What is going on? How many has it got? How many components does it have here? Is that what it's called? Gee, I don't even know. 7 components, dog. What? So does she just not have memory? Like, risk on, risk off. What does they say, dog? Please. Pretty please send back full code. I might have to upgrade right now. Levia, what's up? Where do I start learning if I want to get into data science? YouTube, dude. YouTube. YouTube has it all. Any channels? MoonDev. MoonDev. This is a lot of code. Let's see what GPT-4o mini's like here. Let's see if she can handle it. Can she do it? Oh, she's looking a little soft, to be honest. She's looking a little soft. I'm nervous for her. That's why I'm looking through. See where she done messed up. We got risk on, risk off, high volatility, low volatility. All right, let's run it, dog. GPT-4o mini, she can handle it. She can do it too. Okay. That's nice. That's really nice. Here we go. We got 4 different colors now. Do I get access to the thing? I can't believe I'm over here. I'm over here without GPT-4o. She's the one who started it for us, and I turn my back. I turn my back. That's so whack. That's so whack. But GPT-4o minis, they're trying to take over the world. Give it to me for free then. I'll take it for free. I'll take it for free. Yeah, sure, sure, sure. Hey, but now it's missing the... Uh-oh. Okay, but it worked, which is good to see. Risk on, risk off. That's all I want to know. Yo, use this. Use this as a template. You lost me, B. It looks like you lost a little code. Use the below as a template, but just with the 4 Jim Simons risk features. Features are states. Ah, this is tough, dude. A lot of new stuff coming at me. Send back auto code. Send back full code, nothing less, please. Pretty please. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. Risk on, baby. Robo says 777. Eric, good to see you, dog. Robo, we about to start working through GPT virtually. I'm gonna ask him stuff and he's gonna put it into his GPT and then send it to me. Oh, get him. Get him. I would run up your bill though. Not your bill, but I would be run up your credits mad. You see, I already got locked out. Oh, it's about that time though. 11 minutes. I can wait. I can wait for it. I might do a little meditation in between, actually. That sounds quite nice. You've hit the free plan limit. Continue with other basic models or wow. I didn't know they had a, I did not know they had an upsell right there, dude. That got me. That one got me. They're choking me out here, B. They're choking me out. I think I'm just gonna meditate then because I own my time. Come on, B. Let's go. Let me upgrade, Claude. Is there a bigger plan? You got a bigger plan? Come on, B. I'll give you 10 more. Claude. Pricing. I'll give you a little bit more. I'll give you 30. I'll give you 30. Pro. Okay, team. Why you guys just always copy each other? Be creative. Come on, throw the 69 on the price. Price build annually, free. Learn about Claude team. I'll learn about it. Don't know if I'm gonna be about it, but okay. Well, that's too bad. I guess I could just get another membership, but if I'm gonna get another membership, I'm going back to OpenAI. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. That's how Doug said Claude can have my babies. Shaking you down for that 20, Robo says. I run mine up every day, but I don't got experience like you, Robo said. Well, thank you, man. That's odd. That's odd to think, but I'm a womb engineer. I'm new to the game. 777 KW. What's up, bro? Much love to you. Much love, much love. Okay, so Claude's got me. Claude's got me in a chokehold. So I think I'm just gonna meditate and come back later. Use HMMs to predict 4 vol regimes and then determine risk on or risk off. Okay, let's just start there because I have these risk on, risk off here, and these are the 4 regimes, right? This is what we created. Let's go ahead and see what's Gucci with it. So, okay, now it has 4 different regimes here, and it says risk on, risk off, high volatility, low volatility, but remember, those don't really mean anything. They're just 4 different things here. People are getting licked right now. Did we already test this? Let's see here. Execution complete. I don't think we did the second part of this yet, because we got cut off. We got cut off. Train the HMM, analyze states, save state changes. Let's go to our best one here. So this is the best HMM so far. And the idea I wanted to tap into today was splitting up the four different states. Maybe even less. No, I think 4 would be appropriate. Okay, so here's the best one here. I just want to see the data that I get back. I get this stuff back. So HMM, likelihood, state prediction, all that good stuff. So that's what I need back here. And if I go to the best here, best is here. And then I'm just gonna say state prediction. Okay, I need all this code, dog. So I'm gonna copy all this in to Claudia and say what's up. Hey there. I have attached some code of an HMM, which is about 250 lines of code. Use that as a template to update the other script. It is missing a few prints and model saves. Send back full code. Right back to it. Claude cuts us off and it slows it down for a second. I think I'm just gonna buy OpenAI as well. I'm just careful with that subscription addiction. I'm careful. But we'll see. Today, if it cuts us off, I might have to just light it back up. Just run it back up. Yo, what up, Nicholas? How are you? 777 Aqua, what's up, bro? He says, yeah. Aqua says, yeah, it's weird paying for something and still being cut off. AI products are interesting. Bro, drop your script, Palau says. Okay, so I've dropped it. It's dropped. I dropped it on the floor. I dropped it on every single YouTube video. But let's keep it going, B. Much love, much love. 777. All right, so I understand you'd like me to update the second script from the paste2.txt using the first script from paste.txt. Interesting. Okay, so they'd have paste and then paste2 as a template, adding some prints and model saves. I'll do that and provide the full updated code. Added more print statements, included additional analysis. All right, let's check it out. Copy. There we go. That's looking better. It's looking a lot better. And it's got the save. Yes, there we go. Wow. They really gave us too much power here with this AI, dog. Too much power. That's why they had to cut us off. Yeah, duh. I'm just gonna get OpenAI back. And I'll be running both. Because if it's gonna cut me off every day, I wonder if it's based on times too, like times of day. But this is our data back, or this is our chart back. You can see it splits into 4 different states, they call it. I often refer to as regimes, and risk on, risk off, high volatility, low volatility are the 4 regimes, but these names don't matter. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Okay, here we go. This is the stuff we really wanted to see here. It's going to take a second. It's going to take a second. There it is. Boom. Okay, and it saved the model as well. So that is our analysis here, and that's pretty good. I mean, the prediction at least. Let's go ahead and triple. Nah. Let's put it. I need to put it somewhere better. Readme. Liveops.md. I love it, dog. All right, so let's go ahead and say 821. Okay. This is for risk on, risk off, copy relative path. All right, so that's that. Now I have that. Let's just open live ops to the right. And then go ahead and go back and get the best model here. So the best model, model 2 best. And then I want to run this against that. And just see what the diffies are. If there are diffies or not. If there's not, then we'll just, I don't know, move on. Keep it moving, you know? Keep moving forward. That's it. Next idea. You see the list. All right, this is fitting the model, so it takes a little bit of time. Time. So this one predicts 7 different states. So the reason I went down to 4 was because I wanted to try 4. And I've heard Jim Simons say, or I haven't heard him, but I've heard it's been said that he thinks there's 9 states. But I've also heard somebody say that he thought there's 4. So I did 7. Because I couldn't think of 9 right away. Remember, these names don't matter. All right, so I'm just testing both. Just testing both. Copy path. Copy relative path here. And say VV. The heck? This is supposed to be our best model. Best model. I don't expect good, but you know, that's our best. And let's see. Let's look at this one. The BIC. I think this is, I mean, that looks better. Not better, but I can't remember. That's the thing, is I can't remember what the good one was. But you can see the BIC here on our best model is supposed to be negative. So it looks like this one's not very good either. Unfortunately, our best model is still the volume change. Okay. What does that tell me? I don't know. But that's my prediction. Let's see if I've learned, because if I've learned, that's awesome. We've been here, and you've been here, dog. So let's go ahead and compare these 2 models here. Claudia, what's up? Above, I have 2 HMM models. One with 4 states and the other with 7 states. Please walk me through the results. And compare them. Which is better? Okay, and that just had me think of something. What are the inputs we're putting in this one? That's the question, because here you can see it was volume change, and that's taking up most of the, I don't know what you call it, dog, the brain power of the HMM. The volume change is the weighted the most. It's the most important. It's the most important. So what am I using over here? Am I using the volume change? I am. Perfect. Are these the same? These should be the same. Let's go and look at it. Lin. Okay. These should be the same. They should be the same. Let's see it. They're the same. Perfect. So it's a fair match. 4 versus 7. This one has 7. This one has 4 regimes. Okay, let's go ahead and see what Shorty said. Certainly, I'll walk you through the results of both models and compare them based on the metrics provided. Let's analyze each aspect. State prediction accuracy, 4-state model, 91. That was the new one. 7-state model, 89. The 4-state model has a slightly higher accuracy in predicting the next state. This suggests it might be more stable in its state transitions. The log likelihood of 4-state is negative 29K. 7-state is 14K. The 7-state model has a much higher log likelihood, which typically indicates a better fit to the data. A positive log likelihood, as in the 7-state model, is generally better than a negative one. Bayesian information, BIC, 4-state 58 thou wow, and 7-state negative 27. Lower BIC is better. Cross-validation, negative has a higher positive cross-validation, indicating better generalization on unseen data. However, both have high standard deviations. Suggesting some instability across folds. Feature importance. The 4-state volume change, 97, but 94 on the 7-state. Interesting. A little bit more, but did not make it better. Model fit comparison and conclusion. The 7-state model shows a significantly better fit to the data, higher log likelihood, lower BIC generalization. The 7-state model generalizes better to unseen data, higher cross-validation. Despite having more states, the 7-state model performs better according to BIC, suggesting the additional complexity is justified by improved fit. Prediction stability. The 4-state model is slightly more stable in predicting the next state, but the difference is small. Overall, the 7-state model appears to be better choice. It demonstrates superior fit to the data, better generalization, and more nuanced state representation. The only metric where it's slightly behind is the state prediction. Okay, so the 7-state still better. 7-state still better. Okay, well, I think we I'm gonna call this multi-regimes. Multi-regimes. Okay, risk on, risk off. I'm gonna say 4 here. Yo, what happened to it? 4 regimes. Okay. I need to do this for all of them. Let's do it for 2, 3. 2, 3. Turn this into just 2 regimes. 3 regimes. Risk on, risk off, and frenzy. Haha. Send back all code. Send back all code. Frenzy. That sounds fun. A frenzy. All right, so 3 regimes. .py. I'm just gonna start cooking up here. I'm gonna say 2 regimes. .py. You working for me today, baby girl. You working for me. Regimes. .py. 6 regimes. 6. There's got to be a better way to do this, but oh my god, I'm just gonna use all my credits here. I'm gonna use all my credits. Let's run it. 3 regimes. Okay. Risk on, risk off, frenzy. Risk on, risk off, and frenzy. That's good. 95% killer. Wow, there's log likelihood though. Let's see it. Let's see our good log likelihood. Log likelihood. This is like a test. How do you remember this? How do you remember if it's supposed to be high or low? Just repetition, B. So let's go ahead and say this one is that, and what is it though? 3 regimes. Copy, 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 relative path. You thought I was gonna say path. All right, send me now do one with only 2 regimes. Excuse me. Yo, send me back audit code too. Don't play me. Don't play me. Not today. Don't play me, dude. I think this one's better. No, it's not. Cross validation not looking good. That should be positive. If you look here, see our best one here. Up here. Hey, where are you, dude? It was positive. And all these others are negative. This one's not good either, but it's SLKS. Copy. Paste it. Run it. Do this the same. Do the same, but with 5 regimes. Then do the same with 6 regimes. Then do the same with 8 regimes. You name the states. Send back full code, 1 script at a time. Then please ask me if I would like to move to the next one. Yo, you know what I was thinking just right now is Sonnet 3.5. They gotta change the name because 3.5, nah, they don't gotta do anything, honestly. They can do whatever they want to do, but 3.5 like degrades it low key because, you know, OpenAI over here, 3.5 is not, you know, not popping like that. We're on 4 now. Thoughts, dude. All right, let's get this plot out of here. Actually, want to look at it first. Risk on, risk off. Risk on, risk off. All right. So now you see it. Log likelihood. Okay, okay. So this one here, put in live ops and paste it right there. And this was 2 regimes, right? Copy path. We got AI working over there, right? She working, right? She working, right? I hope so. Yes. There you go, shorty. That's how we're going to do it from here on out, okay? So that was, I believe that was 5. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what their names are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Because the names don't matter. Remember that. Just remember that, dog. Names don't matter. We got to label them later. I guess. I guess that's how it goes. I don't know, to be honest. I'm just out here in the ocean. I swam out in the ocean. There's no boat. Actually, there is a boat, Claude. But she left me yesterday. That was so whack. That was so whack. Can't handle that. Claudia, Claudia, Claudia. All right, so this one's looking bullish, bearish, sideways, volatile, and accumulation. Looks suitable to me. 92%. Let's wait for this to finish up, and then I'm going to have... Oh, yeah, you're going to keep going. Yes. Copied you. You're going to keep going. Yes. go ahead and put 6 up in there. Let's go check out the uniqueness of the names they came up with. Strong bull, weak bull, sideways. Weak bear, strong bear, high volatility. Okay, we got this. This is a good flow right here. Nice, dude. Don't drop the ball. Don't drop the ball in this nice flow. Let's go. Let's keep going. What was that? 5? Copy relative path. Yes. And then that was the last one we wanted. Let's do a 9 too. Why not? Why not? Oh, because they cut you off. Yeah, that's why not. But it is what it is. I'm just about to run it up. I'm gonna get them both. My goal is to get cut off from both OpenAI and Claudia in one day. That would be dope. That means we're working. That means we're going hard. And I'm sorry. I actually feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad if somebody has any hard feelings about us being able to code so fast now. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's do it. Let's run it. Don't drop the ball. I said don't drop the ball. Keep it going. Did we get 6 on there? I hope so. 6. We didn't. Okay, so let's run 6 first. It's gonna take a little bit longer, I believe. I don't know though. How's this looking? Whoa, 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 whoa. You can print out 10 now. Get copy. Nine regimes.py. Okay. And then please print out 10. Please print out 10. Okay. And I'm not gonna even show you the plot on this one. Sorry, I'm just closing it. So we're on 6, I believe. So let me go ahead and grab the copy path here, relative path. And then let's just wait for it. Let's make 10. 10 regimes.py. Now just wait on 6. So these look like they're getting longer every time. I guess that makes sense. 95. Okay, look at this cross-validation score. Take shots, dude. So 6. 6 is dirty. But I don't know. I don't trust me on that. I have to ask AI because, you know, they know everything. So this is 8, and then we got to run 8. Let's run it. And then we got 10 in the oven. Yep. There it is. I'm not going over 10. I'm not going over 10. That's just egregious. There we go. Dang, my computer working right now. I can feel it. I could smell it. So this is 8. We're running right now. And then here we go. What, yo, what's up, Wishy? Anthropic. Um, everything in Cosmos is up. Is Claude better than GPT-4o? I don't know. I like it right now, but I'm indifferent. All right. This is taking a long time, huh? This is 8, so we'll see if 9 comes through. I'm chilling, Wishy. How you doing, bro? How you doing? There we go. Got it. All right, let's do 9 now. Copy path. Relative path here. Hey, hey, hey. Copy relative path. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, now, did we get 8 in there? Yeah, we did. We did. Whew. 9. Copy path. Okay, now I'm just waiting for the data. Just waiting for this fitting of the machine learning model, the hidden Markov model. Let's see. You got any questions? What do you always mean with 777? It's just a way to pass some love and some good vibes. Aqua says 777 symbolizes spiritual perfection and divine completion, representing the ultimate alignment of mind, body, and spirit with cosmic forces. Wow, that's deep. That is deep. I love it. So this is the thing, but I'm just gonna let it go through. Perfect, perfect. You can see this one's a little less here, 88. How much resources does this kind of AI use? Ooh, that's a good question, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. Everything in Cosmos is up. Cosmos. Everything in Cosmos is up. All right. Since I got a little time, I'll go over there. See what categories maybe. Is that how you do it? Oh, clicked on an ad. They got me already. Monetized me already. Adam. Yeah, so this is awkward. I thought they had like a category or something. Maybe you just go to Adam or something. Similar coins, Marcus. How do you observe? How do you observe everything's up in Cosmos? That's my question. So this is, what number is this? That was 9. Nice. Now we're just gonna do 10. Copy path, copy relative path here. And then I'm gonna run this. Yo, Derek, what's up? 77, bro. 777. How are you? How are you? Daniel, 777 to you as well. Much love. Peace. All right, so this one is training with 10 components, 10 different components, 10 states, 10 regimes, whatever you want to call them. Call them what you want to call them. All right, so here we go. And these are the 10 states now. So What do you think about them? What are your thoughts? My thoughts are close it and let's get the data back, and then let's get a professional's thoughts. How about that? That's a good idea, right? I think so. We got all the data from our file here. Compare all of these 10 models. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm going to do it one by one. Yo, Wishy, yeah. I'm working on a hidden Markov model. Jim Simons tipped me off, so I just wanted to dive into it. Spend some time. Spend the last few days. Still noob as usual. Just a womb engineer over here. Trying to find his way in this deep, deep ocean without a boat. But I got a boat until the boat rugs me. And we'll see if Claudia rugs me today. If she does, then, you know, maybe it's time to go beg for forgiveness from OpenAI and get back on ChatGPT, because I might need both. How's Gemini in comparison to GPT-4o and Claude 3.5? I'll be curious, because it, you know, I'll just be curious. Come on, baby. Show yourself. Show yourself. You're almost there. So it has 10 states, so it should be a little bit longer. Daniel says, thanks. I've been discovering and testing algo trading thanks to your channel. My goal for 2025 is to move from web dev to trading. And boss, that's dope, dude. That's dope. Welcome to the world. All right, here we go. Glad you're here, my brother. Let's go ahead and throw this 10 in there and compare all these. Just compare them all. Just compare them all. Except the first one, because the first one we know is doo-doo berries. Above it are a bunch of different HMM tests I ran. Please walk me through them. Which did best? Why? I mean, that's you know, it's good enough. That's good enough. Good enough prompts, you know. We're deep in this game now. And you know, it's been a journey. This has been a journey. I love these journeys though. I do. I do love these journeys, bro. Uh-oh. Are we back on mic talk? Is my mic messing up again? Everything clear for everybody? Dang. I'm from the US. West Coast. Where are you? I think you've told me before, Daniel. The mic sounds good? Okay. Cool. Oh, it's clear. That's why I'm asking. It's a cool. That's cool to hear, because yesterday we took a pivot. There was an audio engineer here, or somebody that's sitting in the studio, and he had some problems with the bass, so he helped me with like I don't even know, honestly. It was like learning how to code again, playing with the little meters and stuff. Anyways, it's an ATR, or it's an Audio Technica. Sorry, it's upside down. Audio Technica. Cuban, half Cuban, half Spanish. I'm from Spain. Dope, dude. Great place. It's a great place. I would love to go back. All right, let's go ahead and see what they said. So certainly, I'll walk you through the results of the different HMM models and analyze their performance. Let's break this down by looking at various metrics. State prediction accuracy. So 2 regimes had 97. 3 regimes had 95. 5 regimes, 92. 6 regimes. Okay, this kind of makes sense, I guess. The models with fewer states tend to have higher prediction accuracy. This is expected as fewer states are easier to predict, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're better at capturing market dynamics. Log likelihood, higher is better. 10 regimes was the best. 9 regimes was second best. Okay, so let's just go 10, 9, 6 all the way down, straight up. This is insightful because it seems like it's all in order. The models with more states have higher log likelihood, indicating better fit to the data. BIC, Bayesian Information Criterion. Lower is better. So 10 regimes is the lowest. So it's just the more regimes, the better. The BIC penalizes model complexity, yet we see the more complex models, more states perform better. Cross-validation score, higher is better. So the more states, the better. I mean, that's what it's saying. I ain't say it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We're not even done reading. Come on, Moon. Read the whole thing. Again, models with more states perform better in the cross-validation. Feature importance. Most models heavily rely on volume change, except for the 2 regime model, which gives more weight to the BB width and volatility. Based on these metrics, the models that perform best are 10 regime, 9 regime, and 8 regime. And we weren't even going to test those, dude. Give me something with 50 regimes, B. Let's see how that does. The 10 regime model shows the best performance across most metrics. Highest log likelihood, lowest BIC, highest cross-validation score. Why did these models perform best? Complexity matching market dynamics. The cryptocurrency market, especially Bitcoin, is known for its complex and volatile behavior. Models with more states can capture more nuanced market conditions. Balancing fit and generalization. While the 10 regime model has the highest complexity, it still outperforms simpler models in cross-validation, suggesting it's not overfitting. Capturing diverse market states with 10 regimes, the model can distinguish between subtle market conditions, e.g. neutral bullish and neutral versus neutral bearish, which might be crucial for trading strategies. Feature utilization. As the number of regimes increases, the models start to make slightly more balanced use of BB width and volatility features, potentially capturing more information from the data. However, it's worth noting the difference in performance between 8, 9, and 10 seems relatively small. The 8 regime model might be a good balance between performance and complexity. Get them out of here. LDO, whatever that is. Somebody just got choppered off. Rest in peace. Don't trade by hand. Somebody else just got choppered off. Nah, they just got shot. Dang, both ways. What's going on over there? That's always interesting when I see liquidations on both sides. How did this guy get licked right there? On BTC. What is you doing, dude? Right here? What are you doing? What are you doing? How do you get licked right there? How much levy did you use? Maybe that's a mistake too. I don't know. LDO. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what LDO is. Sorry for the switch up here, but dang, I don't get that. Maybe this data comes in wrong sometimes. I don't know, but that would not be good. Somebody just got really wrecked for a mil on Uniswap. A hand trader, of course. It's so sad to see. May he rest in peace. On Uniswap, you were shorting Uniswap and got licked. Let's see his decision. Okay, so, I mean, shorting by hand is just a bad idea in general, in my opinion. All right, so let's go ahead and say, however, it's worth noting the difference in performance between 8, 9, and 10. The two regime model stands out for its unique feature importance distribution, giving weight to BB width while it performs poorly on the other metrics. 400,000 chopper out of here. Every time you hear that copter, that means somebody just lost all that cash, B. They're on tilt. They'll probably lose some more. Boy. Don't go back there, dog. Don't go back there. As the number of regimes increases, the state prediction accuracy decreases. This trade-off might be important depending on your specific case. In conclusion, the 10 regime performs best overall, but 8 or 9 may be the... Please send me the full code for a 15 regime. 1. Yo, Civil, what's up, dog? Good to see you. Yo, Rybear, why are so many people hyped over Tron and their memes? Are they that good? I don't know, dog. I don't know, but Jane hit me up about it. You hit me up about it right there. Anybody else hearing things about Tron? I've had a bad outlook on Tron since, for a long time. So I instantly fade it, but then I think it through and it's like, okay, if I instantly fade something, I got to at least look at it. If I'm that biased against the whole chain, I got to at least peek, but I feel like they always have this thing every year or so. They've got some sort of bubble of something that goes on. I'd be curious if other people are hearing about Tron and all that stuff. I've never really been a fan, but, that makes me want to look into it. I get bad vibes from Tron, Derek says. I agree. Always have. Probably always will, unfortunately. So I don't know enough. Just so I don't want to dog it or anything, but 10 regimes. Now we got the 15 regime Mac Daddy. Let's see how this one does. Let's see you dance. I know you're going to take a while. It's okay. I'm here. I'm patient. I'll be here for 60 years until I can't stand no more. Let's read out these names. Extreme Bolt. Let's see. 1, 2. Strong Bolt. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 indeed. So extreme bear, strong bear, moderate bear, weak bear, bearish consolidation, neutral bearish, slightly bearish, neutral, slightly bullish, neutral bullish, bullish consolidation, weak bull, moderately bull, strong bull, extreme bull. I can see how this does well now that they've explained it to me. Thank you, AI. Here we go. It's plotting. We're done with half of it. You want to see it? I'll show you it, dude. Let me just copy this over real quick. 7 state is still better. Not 8, 9, 10 is best. All right, paste it. Yo, Civil, bro, you are the man. Thank you, dude. Gotta hop in a meeting. Just wanted to say, hope y'all a blessed day. Dang, so much love to you, dude. 777 from me and everybody in this chat. That is so much love, dog. You didn't ever have to do that. So kind of you. All right, so let's see this here. 15. I can see how this could be good. How many days are in the year? 365. So what would this equate to? 365 divided by 15. 24 days. 24-day regimes. Yeah, 24-day regimes, essentially. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Looks cool, colorful. Yeah. Let's check it out though. So, okay. So 10 regimes. What's the highest right here? Log likelihood, we need high. 47,000 is the highest. Oh, snap. So what if Jim was capping? Not capping, but you know, like you gotta keep his stuff a secret. And I don't know where I heard him say 9 regimes, but somebody else said 4 regimes. What if it's really like 18 regimes? What if it's 20 regimes? What if it's 30 regimes? I don't know. I'm going to keep testing this though. Yeah, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I, dude? So much love to you, dog, Civil. He said, "Be for real. You put motherfuckers on game for free 99 every day. Gotta respect that. You're a good dude, man. You're a good dude." You got me over here shooting jumpers. He just threw 5 at your boy for no reason. I'm over here shooting jumpers, air jumpers. Probably a couple air balls, but you know. Appreciate you, man. That's love. That's love. I just know the process of pulling out a credit card to send a super like that is just like you're spending your time, which is so kind. So kind, so kind. Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. So this takes longer every time, which is, it makes sense, right? So it makes sense. Explain why. Explain why it takes longer to run the, man, this stuff, this part of, run the code with more states. I just want to get an AI's perspective on this because you know me. I know nothing, B. I'm just here vibing. All right, so here we go. This is good. The increase in runtime for models with more states is due to several factors related to the computational complexity of hidden Markov models, HMMs. Let me explain the main reasons. Parameter estimation. In an HMM, the n states we need to estimate n times n transition probabilities, the transition matrix, n initial state probabilities, n sets of emissions probabilities. In this case, means and covariances for each state. As n increases, the number of parameters to estimate grows rapidly, requiring more computations. Expectation maximization (EM) algorithm. The Baum-Welch algorithm, a type of EM, is typically used to train HMMs. Each iteration of this algorithm involves forward-backward procedure complexity, where T is the length of the sequence. Re-estimation. Maybe I asked too much. Maybe I asked the wrong question. Re-estimation of parameters also grows with n. More states mean more iterations are often needed for convergence. State sequence prediction. The Viterbi algorithm has a time complexity of n2 some. As n increases, the time to predict states grows quadratically. Matrix operations. Operations like matrix multiplication have a complexity of O to the n to the third for n times n matrices. Larger state spaces. Okay, so convergence time. The likelihood landscape becomes more complex with more parameters. This can lead to more iterations of the EM. Memory usage. More states require more memory to store parameters and intermediate calculations. If memory usage exceeds available RAM, it can lead to disk swapping, dramatically slowing down computations. Cross-validation and model evaluation. Okay. So it just takes longer. Sweet. I'm going to get one. Send me one. Send me one. One with, I want two per month. 24 states. Two states per month. Because what if that's the case, you know? So this is the new one, and it looks like this was 15 regime. So testing more. I don't know how to make my notes look good, but '15 state, cause that's what she said. No, it's not what she said, but I'm just gonna have it there. So BIC, how's that looking? So it's obviously not as good. 86, 83. So it just goes straight down. That makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm going overboard now, but we'll see. You know? HMM, it means hidden Markov model. Rybear says, I've always stayed away from Tron. He did a fork of Pump Fun on Tron. The volume looks interesting, but Tron. Yo, what's the link? It's called Sun Pump or something? That's just so sketch. This is it? Okay. I'll look into this a little bit later though. Let me get this last one done here. And then I think this is a pretty good tippity tip, dude. I think we learned something big here, dude. We learned something big today. Already, dude. All right, so this is the 24 regimes. Let's see if it's truth. I think it is. Let's run it, dude. All right, so this is 24 regimes. If you got questions, let me know. Sun Pump. Are there any other resources for Sun Pump? While I'm waiting on this HMM. This is so funny. We're using machine learning models to predict market regimes, but also looking at Sun Pump. Oh my God. Okay, so I don't see much movement like the other one, but what's Sun Swap? Is that that thing? Um, 1 minute. The thing is, I don't know how to use Pump Fund. I never used it, and I can't build a bot for it. I'm not that interested. Is this just because it just launched? Like, if there's a ton of volume, I don't know. What is this? Where are you guys getting this volume from? Like, not volume. Where are you getting this information from? Is it like Twitter? Everybody's talking about it on Twitter. Are there anybody? Yeah, like, I'm curious. I'm curious. Anyways, here's 24. This is for Kobe, so it should be the best. Yeah, it is the best log likelihood so far. I'm gonna go ahead and say, hey, please tell me one or two things about my data. Please go ahead here and tell me this. Here's the 15. Here's 15 regimes. Attached is 15 regimes and 24 regimes. Compare them to my 7, 8, my 8, 9, 10. Which is best? Okay. So that's going to be done here in a few. Everybody's talking about this over here. It seems super sketch already. I mean, I think Pump Fun seems sketch, but so if you get to put it on Tron, then it's like, okay, a little sketcher. But so sketch on sketch equals super sketch, in my opinion. A few seconds ago, here we go. Nah, I'm gonna pass for now. I'm gonna pass on any of this. I'm gonna fade it. I'm gonna fade it. I think I'm gonna fade. Is this a bad idea? I don't think so. I think it's a good idea. Anything Tron, I instantly fade. I'm sorry. It's sketch. I don't know why, but I got no proof. I've got no proof, but see, they got API. He's over here like, they got an API though? Yeah, I'm good. I'll keep an eye on it. Thank you for like flagging it for me, but Pump Fun seems cool. Like, I just never got into it. I can't use the API, whatever. I build snipers, B. I build snipers, so I just kind of faded Pump Fun. Probably for the better, it seems like. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. So, Tron, double fade. I'm gonna stick it. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here. Let's check out see what people are saying though. Maybe it will convince me. While we're waiting, Ton dropped an R. Oh. All right, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Dang, this is taking a long time. But that's good. Let's see what my computer activity is looking like. I haven't looked at that in a long time. That's a luxury right there, dude. Remember back in the day when I could barely keep the stream up? We've come so far. I could barely keep this stream going. Now we got every order coming in. Every order on Binance flying through our screen all the time. Out of Apple. Good job. Good job. Much love. So much love. So much love. Here we go. This might be the best one. So, I mean, what does that tell me? I don't know. 24 state. Let's just go ahead and see what she says. Oh, no, 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 no. Did I? Oh my God. Copy path. No, 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 no. Paste it in. Paste it in. 24 states. Copy path. Why do I just switch up the whole thing from here? I don't get that. Okay, okay. Now we're good. We're good now. That's the path. This is the path. Every day, dog. Every day. Every day, dude. Every day. Just keep going. Just keep going piece by piece. Makes a little more sense every day. Every day, dude. Copy path. Flag it. That's a flag, right? That's what they call it. I'm growing up in front of your eyes. It's amazing. Thank you for all your help. I could not have done it without you. You teach me things I don't even know I need to know. Attached is 15 regimes and 24 regimes. Compare them to the 8, 9, 10. And we just keep on going. Come on, dog. I'm still here. Where you at? The screen's gone is what you're telling me? I was just talking about this. I was just giving you props, Apple. The screen's gone again. So that means I'm gone again. That's crazy, dude. Essentially, it takes the stream down. All right, this makes sense, though. I'm going to have to cut some of these orders off. I was just giving daps to Apple. Thank you for providing the results for the 15 regime and the 24 regime models. Let's compare these with your previous 8, 9, and 10 regime models to determine which performs best. We'll analyze each metric. State prediction accuracy, 8 regimes not provided. 9 regimes, 88. 10 regimes, 86. 81. Okay, the accuracy decreases as the number of regimes increases, which is expected as the more states make predictions more challenging. Log likelihood. Higher is better. The log likelihood consistently increases. $15,000 versus 68,000 log likelihood consistently increases with more regimes, indicating better fit to the data. This keeps decreasing. Lower is better. The BIC continues to decrease with more regimes, suggesting that the increased complexity is justified to the improved fit. Cross-validation score, higher is better. Dude. So this is just telling me that more regimes, more better. More regimes, more better. Let's do 56 regimes. No. Come on. Now you're going crazy, dog. 24 is fine. What you think? I should do 56? Throw a 56 in if I should do 56. It's going to take a minute. I might have to shut some of this stuff down. Shut some of these order flows down. Should I do 56? That's how many years or months are in the year, right? Weeks in a year, 52, 56. It's 52, isn't it? It's 52, isn't it? How many weeks in a year? How many weeks in a year? Time is irrelevant to me. I don't live by time. I live. I time my living. 4 hours a day, dog. That's it. I locked in. I didn't know how to code. I locked in for 4 hours a day, and it was so hard. It was so hard, dog. It was so hard. Boo-hoo me. Oh, I had to tap my fingers for 4 hours a day on this little code, and now we got AI. This is so hard. 4 hours a day, you kidding me, dog? I used to game for 8 hours a day, dude. I used to game for 8 hours a day. 4 hours is easy. Feature importance. Interesting. I like this on the 24 regimes. It goes down a little bit. It passes it over to volatility. Analysis model fit. The 24 regime chose to best fit the data with the highest log likelihood and lowest BIC. The 24 regime. This is for Kobe. This is for Kobe. We gotta use the 24. Yeah, I'm sticking with it. Maybe it's better. Maybe there's others that are better, but I gotta kick it with the 24. I mean, 50's pretty. Nah, I gotta do 50. Give me the code for a 50 state. That's probably gonna be too many, but let's just get it anyways. Let's just get it anyways. It might take a while. That's okay. I'll just run it on a terminal, dog. Then we can keep it coding, duh. Come on, Moon. You got to be thinking sharp all the time. Come on, B. Tap in. Based on the metrics, the 24 model appears to be the best performing model overall. It shows the best fit to the data, the best generalization, and the most balanced features. This is fun, dog. This is fun. All right, I'm gonna do 150 and we're just gonna let this run for a while over somewhere else. I'm not gonna worry about it, but it's free. It's free, dog. This is free. It's just a freebie, dog. If it's working, 24 or 50, those are the two most important numbers to me. So I would love that to be part of a system, because then I get to smile every time I think about it. Conda activate T-flow, bro. Conda activate T-flow, bro. Python, run it. What? Cussing? What is going on? Copy path. Python. 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 Boom. Whoa. Dude, what's going on here? Conda activate T-flow. Okay. I'm there. Copy path. LS, CD. Oh, maybe I gotta do that. No, I don't have to CD in anything. Python. What's going on, dog? What is this right here? Is that a thing? It's always been there? Look at it. I've never seen that. Yeah, I guess so. And does it run from here? Oh, okay. I'm not quite sure. All right, big guy. Love you, bro. I don't know if the 50 is gonna work out for us, but let's try it. Let's give it a try. Give it a try. Let's give it a try. 24 seems acceptable though. That's what every 10 days or something. 12 days, 14 days, 17 days. 365 divided by 24. 365 divided by 24. So 15 days, every 15 days. Main execution. This is what we're changing, dude. This is what we're changing. Okay, let's check it out then. Main execution. No, we want all of that. Out of here. Peace. All right, let's run it. All right, so here we go. We got 50 for the big guy. This is going to take a long time. Let's see if I can run it from my other thing here. Copy path. Okay. Conda. All right, we're not doing 50. We're not doing 50. I'm deleting it. Much love. 24 is the best. So if there's 24 regimes for Kobe, that means that okay, I got this now. If there's 24 for Kobe, I was pre-Shaq. Yeah, I was pre-Shaq for sure. Post-Shaq. Trained. I want to get one of these back tests going. BT, okay. The first paste. Let's start a new little chizzy. The first paste of code above is a template for you to follow for the HMM plus back test. I want to test the trading idea of I mean, what idea do we want to do is the question, dude. HMM models. $24 regimes, dog. This is what I want to make a script here to explore this data. No, dude. I want to make a script to explore the above data with matplotlib. I'd like to print out pieces of it. All right, so I'm plotting it out now. Matplotlib. All right, so from all this, I found the conclusion is 24 regimes, volume change heavy. There you go. There's the alpha, dude. Much love. I don't know if it's actually alpha, but we'll see. Strong bull. Okay, this is sketch AF, dog. I don't like it already. I'm sorry. So this is, I'm glad we're looking at this because this shows me, okay, this is looking at the past, right? Let's ask AI. Let me try to get this thought out here. A sample of the state changes for the 24 regime is above. My worry is that each row has a different regime, but these are all decided after they happen. So how do we know that the accuracy is 80%, or whatever is shown below? Why do I do that? Why am I like this? It's not whatever below. It's literally 83%, dog. Dang, that's funny. I didn't even do it. I didn't even get it. I think it's up here, though. Post hoc classification. You're correct that these regimes or states are typically classified after the fact. This is common in financial market analysis where patterns and trends are often identified retrospectively. Accuracy measurement. When someone claims an accuracy at 80% or any percentage for such a classification system, they're referring to how well the system performs in predicting future market behavior based on these identified states. Here's how to think this might work. Historical analysis. The system is first developed and tested on historical data, where states are identified post hoc. Forward testing. The system is then applied to new unseen data, either through out-of-sample testing or actual real-time application, to see how well it predicts the future market behavior. Accuracy calculation. The accuracy percentage would typically be calculated based on how often the market behaves as expected given a particular state classification. Verification process. To truly verify the claimed 80%, you would need a clear definition of what constitutes correct prediction for each state. A set of test data that wasn't used in developing the classification system. That's what we need to do. Thank you. I'm outie. Add a sample. Okay, I want to go back here. Send me back the code that. Yo, what up? 777 Bailey. That Okay, so model regimes, HMM models, trained models, 24, copy path. Where's the other 24 here? Somewhere. Copy path. Okay. And then what was the best one before? It was 7. 7, 7, 7. 6, 10, 3. Where is 7? We don't have a 7 here? All right, we're gonna do 8 then. We're gonna do 8 because 8 was good too. Copy path. Oh, sorry, 7 is 2. Duh. 7 is 2. Model 2. Copy path. Duh. Copy path. Okay, so yeah, I want to do that now. So now let's go up here. Now back to, or not, now doing an OOS test on model 2 7 states versus model 24 states. Stats. Okay, so that's gonna be good, dude. It's gonna be really good. I like the idea. How about you? How about you, dude? Do you like it? I like it a lot. OOS. OOS. Okay. OOS 7 verse 7 v24.py. Hi, my name is Moondev. Let's run it, cousin. Gee. All right, there we go. What's that looking like? I don't know. You know I don't know. I need shots. I need to get shots up. I need to get shots up till I can say anything. I don't know anything in confidence. I'm sorry. Thank you. But I also want to get my BIC 15 24. Here's my 24 that I need because I didn't write it down. And it's the best. It's the best in the West. All right, 24. Paste it in there. Yes. Let's do a little two-hand action here. BIC. Cross Valley. Feature importance. Ball change. BB width. Uh-oh, I'm lost the B there. Okay, there we go. Now what? This. I'm going to actually run this again because I'm going to get on over here and say, hey, no, this ain't it. HMM. Did we get this script though? This ain't it. This ain't it. Oh no. I lost it. Okay, that's fine. Fine, we're just gonna run it from here then. OSS. OOS. OSS. SOS. Let's get it. Okay. Good. I had to throw an extra couple K's on there because that was sketch. Boys sketch. 7 state versus 24 state. Please break down the OOS test and the results, which is better. So I did an OOS test here. Copy relative path. Okay. Live ops here. Let's go ahead and check it out. Certainly, let's break it down. Out of sample tests for the 7 state and the 24 hidden state applied to BTC price. Log likelihood 7 state 3890, 24 is 9303. The log likelihood is a measure of how well the model fits the data. A higher log likelihood indicates a better fit. In this case, 24 model has significantly higher, suggesting it fits the out of sample data better than the 7 state model. Visual interpretation. The 7 state model shows distinct broad state changes over time. The 24 state model exhibits more frequent and granular state transitions. The 24 state model appears to capture more nuanced market conditions, potentially identifying subtler shifts in the Bitcoin price dynamics. State utilization. The 7 state model seems to use all of its states regularly. The 24 state model also appears to utilize most, if not all, of its states, indicating that the additional complexity is being put to use in describing the data. Responsiveness to price movements. The 24 state model shows more frequent state changes, which could indicate higher responsiveness to short-term price movements and market conditions. The 7 state model captures broader, longer-term trends in the market. Complexity versus interpreting, being able to interpret it. The 7 state model is simpler and potentially easier to interpret, with each state possibly representing a more distinct market condition. The 24 state model offers more granularity, but may be more challenging to interpret. The differences between some states could be subtle. Which is better? Based on the information, the 24 state model appears to perform better in terms of fitting out of sample data, as evidenced by a higher log likelihood score. It captures more nuanced market behaviors and potentially offers a more detailed representation. However, better depends on your specific goals. If you're aiming for the most accurate representation of market states and don't mind dealing with increased complexity, the 24 state model is superior. If you prefer a simpler model that's easier to interpret and still captures major market trends, the 7 state model might be more appropriate. For trading purposes, the 24 state model might provide more frequent signals, which could be beneficial for short-term trading strategies. The 7-state model might be more suitable for longer term trend following. The 24-state model's better fit suggests it might be more predictive, but this should be verified with additional metrics like prediction accuracy on future data. What other metrics could we print out to see which is better? Jane, what up? 777. Good to see you. Good to see you, Jane. Says check your DMs. I'll check them. I'll check them. I appreciate you so much. Lots of licks happening here. Excellent question. To get more comprehensive comparison between the 7-state and 24-state models, we can add several additional metrics. Here are some important metrics we could calculate and print out. The Bayesian, the BIC, the Bayesian information criterion. This metric balances model fit with model complexity. Lower BIC is better. Akaike information criterion, the AIC, similar to BIC, but penalizes complexity less. Lower AIC is better. State prediction accuracy, how well the model predicts the next state. Higher accuracy is better. Transition matrix analysis, entropy of the transition matrix to measure state stability. Feature importance, to see which features are most influential in each model. Perplexity, a measure of how well the model predicts a sample. Send back full code, cause I'm getting the most out of you. You're typing every letter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm going to run you up every single day until you cut me off, and then I'm going to go get somebody else. I'm sorry. Every single day, dude. Claude, you know we're hitting the limits every single day. I'm not leaving until we hit the limits. That's my new thing. I'm not leaving until I hit the limits on both. No, let's start with Claude. Nah, but I be hitting the limits too early. No way. Keep going, dog. Keep going. Every single second. Copy contents. 10 messages. Look, I'm already there. That's funny, bunny. Some funny bunny stuff. I think I'm just going to sign right back up. So this is going to give us a little bit more detail, supposedly. Let's check it out, though. See if that's truth or not. Oh, man. Here we go. We got some things, though. There we go. So I like to see, dude. All code back. If they're limiting on messages, number of messages, then that's different. Have you experimented with any high frequency models for voting agents? I'm new to your streams, introduced from Twitter. Don't know which AI to use, if any, to execute logic, or if it's all quant. What are HF models? I'm not sure what that is. Like high frequency? Models as voting agents. Nah, man, you're ahead of me. You're ahead of me, bro. Let's go ahead and pop this in here. Thanks for stopping by, though. Appreciate you. Much love. Let's go ahead and say, run it up. There we go. Okay, this is more info. Here's more info. Oh, and there's... Okay, cool. Above is the print out. Please walk me through it and how, if it changes your outlook or things I should know about it. I don't know, dude. I'll just be asking anything. This is why I run out of chats so fast. They want me to be more thoughtful, and I'm not gonna be. I'm sorry. Certainly, let's walk through the results for both models and analyze what they tell us about their performance on the out-of-sample data. 7-state model results, log likelihood of 3890. This is lower than the 24-state, indicating a less precise fit. BIC minus 7,002, and the AIC is minus 7,601. This is on the 7-state. Lower values indicate better models. These are higher, less negative than the 24-state, suggesting the 24-state model provides a better balance of fit. Let's go see it. I mean, okay, so here I can see a little bigger here, just so we can kind of understand. (24-state), you can see the accuracy is much lower though. Transition entropy, what the heck does that mean, dude? What does that mean? I don't know. It's okay though, because it's just a word. Feature importance, perplexity. I'm perplexed you would say perplexity on the printout. Average state duration, 3.59, 6.3. Average state duration. Okay, we looked at them. Well, let's compare them now. So state prediction is 84% on the 7 versus 72. Transition entropy 3.96 versus 2.41. And then that stuff doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, but state prediction is 0.84 on the 24, indicating a better short term. Is that cap? No, this is higher than the 24. All right. Transition entropy 2.41, lower than 24-state model, suggesting stable state transitions. Feature importance, the volume change of 94%. Perplexity is 0.0000. Very low perplexity and indicates high confidence in predictions. Nice. Average state duration is 6.3. States persist no longer for longer periods compared to the 24-state model. State usage 0, 2, 4, and 6 are most frequently used, while state 3 is never used. All right, this is actually useful. This is alpha right here. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. See what we can do with this thing, dude. All right, so state usage for the 24. I want to see that for 7 too. Why? Because then I can do some thug thizzles over here and try some things. All right, for 7. Cool. Analysis model fit. The 24-state model provides a better fit to the data, higher log. Okay. The 7-state has a higher short-term prediction accuracy, stability. The 7-state shows more stable state transitions. Feature utilization. The 24-state model makes more balanced use of all features. Unused states. Both models have unused states, 1 in 7 and 2 in 24, suggesting some redundancy in the space. State distribution. The 24 state has a more even state. Chopper him out of here. Get him out of here. 400K off. Damn, dude, that hurts. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. Rest in peace, young cat. Changes in outlook. The 24-state model shows stronger statistical performance, better fit, lower AIC than initially thought. Despite its complexity, the 7-state model's higher prediction accuracy and stability could make it more practical for certain applications, especially short-term predictions. Things to consider: the trade-off between model complexity and interpretability is more pronounced than initially apparent. The unused states in both models suggest that further optimization of number of states might be beneficial. The high reliance on volume change in both models indicates this feature is crucial for Bitcoin price dynamics. The very low perplexity in both models suggests high confidence, but this should be verified with additional out-of-sample testing to ensure it's not overfitting. In conclusion, while the 24-state model shows better statistical fit, the 7-state model's higher prediction accuracy and stability make it a stronger contender, especially for practical applications where interpretability and short-term predictions are important. The choice between them would depend on specific use case and whether the additional complexity of the 24-state model provides actionable insights for your Bitcoin analysis or trading strategy. In conclusion, while the 24-state model shows better statistical fit, the 7-state model, higher prediction accuracy and stability make it a stronger contender, especially for practical applications where interpretability and short-term predictions are important. The choice between them would depend on the specific use case and whether the additional complexity of the 24-state model provides actionable insights for your Bitcoin analysis or trading strategy. All right, so that's interesting. So RIP 24. Much love, my brother. We miss you. But I think we got to go with 7. We got to hit the Jaylen Brown on him. I think we got to hit the Jaylen Brown on him. All right, so that's all this is saying. I mean, not entirely, but okay. The top two are 24 and 7, but it may be beneficial to use just the 7 so we can read states easier. All right, so that's that. People are getting licked over here. What's going on? Let's check it out. Oh yeah, we had that huge Uniswap liquidation of 1 million. That was earlier today. Looks like BTC is up to this liquidation here. I'm sure we have it. What day was this? August 20th at 1400. Probably this right here. Yeah, that's what I would guess. It's my best guess. But not much liquidity, huh? Not much liquidations going on for this move right here, to be real with you. Because was this 2 hours of time? So I'm looking for like a group of 2 hours of liquidations, 7 to 11. That's 4 hours, dude. This is it right here, 9:30 to 11. So that move right here, what does that tell you, dog? I don't know. I don't know. But that move right there, 3% move, was this much in liquidations. It's interesting. What does it tell you though? I don't know. Let's go look at the 7 regimes. It's funny that we are back on model number 2 after we tested 82 models. Not 82, but I want to go ahead and I want to go get this back test going again. I know I just asked AI for some sort of back test, but I don't think I went through with it. So multi-regimes here, and then BT. I want to go see what this back test looking like, dude. Copy. Why did I copy it? I don't know. Save, close, save, close, 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 close. All right, we closed them all. And now I'm going to look at the back test because I want to see what the back test was doing. Was this the 7? 34 weeks, trained scalar, model 2. Okay, okay, okay. So I want to say, I don't want to say anything yet, but I want to run this model 2 again and then try to identify some of the, yeah, that's what we finna do right now. I want to identify some of the things. Identify the 7 regimes and label them. Okay, that's still a lot though. But maybe I can like zoom in or something. This gets a little bit of everything, right? Still, B. Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that. I got these 7 regimes right here. Dag nabbit, where I put those suckers? Oh, right here. We got them right here. So this is 24, 7. Do you see 7 in here? I don't see it. No volume. Yeah, it's just that one. Okay, so it's not what I wanted though. Sheesh. I think it's this right here. Let's double check it. You can see here that it says bullish trending, bearish trending. So sideways consolidation, I see it. Bearish trending, I see it. Sideways consolidation, I see it. Bearish trending, I see it. Sideways consolidation, I see it. Bearish trending, I see it. Sideways consolidation, I see it. Downward consolidation, I see it. What's the objective here? I wish they stayed longer. But I guess that's what the like 3 states does. Let's go look at the 3 states then, dude. how are we back to 3 states? Open, reveal in Finder. Okay. Why is this like this though? That's weird because it says green here. Let's check out 3 states here with just less. Frenzy, risk on, frenzy, risk on, frenzy, risk on, frenzy, risk on. This only says risk on. I'm not sure about this. How does it only show it once? This entire data from 2018? And it just keeps switching. This is a good exercise though. Strong, neutral, bullish. It's just looping through these, dude. Strong bear, strong bear. Neutral, bullish. But these again, these aren't real. The names aren't real, so it keeps tricking me in my mind. They're not real. All right, I'm gonna say build a back test. Here, what are the state uses? 0, 2, 4, and 6. Okay, so I have these states. Use the below as a template backtest in order to send me back a full backtest code that tests all possible buy and sell combos, like buy at 0, sell at next 0, then test, sell at 2, then 4, then 6. All different iterations of this backtest. And I think this is different what I did before. It's tricky for my brain to get around it, but we'll see. I optimized it before, but I was trying. Let me just get this out. We'll see. All different iterations on this backtest. So test, buying on 2, selling on 0, then 2, then 4, etc. Below is the model we will use. Get them. All right, so this, we like deep up in here. We're so deep. Copy path. Okay, and then model 2 here, scalar 2. Okay. By the way, what is the model 2 dot job lib versus the scalar 2? Okay, let's paste in the BT code. The BT code, okay, BT, the backtest code somewhere. This is so intimidating, bro. I'll tell you that much, so I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Send back full code. Okay, there we go. And let's watch her work. Trying to cut me off. Crazy, crazy stuff. Hey man, can I make a suggestion for this Claude rate limit issue? Please, please, please do. Please, please, please. Josiah says, oh, I already read that one. Go for it. Sub Jane, hope you ate on time today. Not at all, brother. Thank you for all you do. My pleasure, bro. My pleasure. Agna and G says, I've been trailing this VC fork, code fork, Cursor AI, that implements its own copilot. You get 500 Claude uses per month, and Cursor expands the context to your entire code base. It's like 20 a month, and if you have an Anthropic API key different than the base Claude plan, you can use Claude at cost instead. I've been trailing this VC code fork. What do you mean? No way. So you're just watching, okay, you saw somebody get funded and you're watching their code. That's dope. Smart man. That implements its own copilot. You get 500 Claude uses per month, and Cursor expands the context to your entire code base. It's like a $20 a month, or if you have an Anthropic API different than base, you can use Claude instead. Dang. I'm gonna write that down. Appreciate you sharing that. How did you get started? I just started on YouTube and just started learning. It's all there. Josiah Valentine says, don't want to distract you from the session. Here's a link that runs through how to leverage multiple models to complete tasks. You never have to shut up, bro. Stop it. How do you get started? How's it going? I'm doing good, man. Thank you. Was denkst du über scalping in 1 minute candle? Something about scalping the 1 minute. I'm not sure. What do you think about scalping the 1 minute? It's harder down there. Zeus, what's up, bro? 777. Much love. Hope you're doing great. He said, thank you. 777. Ditto, Jane. Yo, ditto even. Ditto. Hee. Zeus, you on Discord? Discord, question mark. We have a Discord? Zeus, please. 1 sec. Find the link. I've joined the Discord. Zeus says, by the way, I'm working on a project for a SaaS course at my university. I am extremely impressed with the Claude Dev plugin for VS Code. It's like Claude on steroids. That's the second time I've heard that. That's the second time I've heard it. Claude Dev E esto. Appreciate your shares, fellers. Okay, so thank you both for that. Plugin by Saud Rizwan. There are a few YouTube videos on it. If you search something like Claude Dev, that might help at first to get a hang of it. I gotta go. Peace. See you, Jane. Much love. 777. To be honest, I got you for the 20. This is super valuable. Nice. I'll just check out the YouTube videos or something. Watch YouTube video. Okay, there we go. It's called Cursor AI, essentially. Actually, for real. So test states here 0, 2, 4, and 6. By state, okay. Let's see how this dude. 7 regimes, multi-regimes, OS testing. Let's call these testing. Where that back test at? You come up in here in the testing, dude. Testing. Okay, let's add it. What do we do here? We say this is BT. Seven states. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I know nothing. Except I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going and going. And then I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna be stuck. I'm gonna keep going. Every day, dude. Every day. All right. Look at that. Uh-oh. What did I just show you? What did I just show you, dude? Win rate 60%, 1.1 sharp, return 23. Okay. I mean, exposure times 11%. That's what I just showed you. Is that worth it to you? I like it. I would give up a few percentage points for that. Okay, let's go ahead and copy this error here. Man, I love this game, dog. I love this game so much. It's so hard. I love it so much. It's so hard. Boo-hoo. Let's get it every day, dog. Come on. Come on. That's just a warning, cousin. That's great to see. Let's see what it said, though. Those warnings are related to the bokeh library used for plotting backtesting package. They don't affect the functionality of your backtest, but let's address them to clean up the output. Clean up the output for me, please. Clean up the output for me, please, because you know we're just getting started. Oh, I thought we've been going a while now. No way. No way, dude. Why? Why would I slow down? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Every time you see me here, I'm working on something new. My bad. My bad. I'm gonna keep going. I'll show you everything though. I'll show you everything, bro. Every day. What I find, you find. That's the game. Replace the original plotting call with this, okay. Let's go to the plot. Plot. BT plot. Oh, is that the one? Nah. Yeah, it is. All right. Let's go ahead and run it now. Warning free. Beautiful. Okay, dude. What else can I do? There's a lot I can do. I like this a lot. All right, so I'm just gonna save this then. Dog. Stop playing. Stop playing, dog. That's out of sample data too. I like this, dude. 23% return is not better than buy and hold, but you're only holding 12% of the time, dog. 8 months, 9 months, 8 months. Stop it. Stop it. Stop playing with your boy. I don't know how many hours this has been, dog, but it's been a lot of hours. Been here a long time. I feel like this is just the start, though. Max trade time, 2 days. Expectancy. Holla at your boy Nate. 2.3. Okay, this doesn't mean anything though. All it means is we're just getting started. 7 states. Let's do 24 states, cousin. I got mad things I need to do now. Okay, live ops, copy path, copy relative path. Read me, live ops. Where you at, dog? There you are. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep vibing out here until I'm done. I don't know when I'm done. I'm never gonna be done, dog. I'm never gonna be done. There is no done in this game. That's why I love it. HMM. This is a great looking back test with 11% exposure and 1.1 sharp. It's not the highest, but you know, it's a good start. Now I wanna test with ETH hourly data. Let's grab that ETH data right now. Let's just grab it right now. ETH data. How many weeks we want is the question. Dog, I already got it. No, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it from here. How many weeks we want is the question. Let's do 100 weeks. Let's do 104 weeks. Let's do 104 weeks. That's 2 years, dog. Maybe I should go more though. 10 weeks. What do I got in here already? I got 34 weeks. I got 1,000 weeks of BTC data. Okay. I should try it on that for sure. Copy path. We'll probably just break it, but it's okay. There's 1,000 weeks of data, and I'm gonna put this janky little comma there because no, wait. Needs to be in the data folder. One. No janky comma. No janky comma. No comma. No comma. I'm just gonna get all the data I can. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like 500 weeks of ETH data. I can't imagine. It's gonna disrupt things, but what's gonna happen is it's gonna not be as good. I mean, but it wasn't as good as buy and hold anyways. That's fine. How many weeks? Let's do 200 weeks. So that's like 4 years. I gotta be conscious of the time that it takes to download all the data. But now it's downloading. One of the many things I show you in the bootcamp shows you step by step how to automate your trading. 100% money back guarantee. Always, always, always. If you got questions about any of this stuff, it's probably not because you can't do it. It's just you haven't started yet. So this will help you out a lot. I wish I had this when I got started. Step by step, how to automate your trading, how to backtest, how to build your own edge. And yeah, I'm flying, bro. I'm flying. I'm out of here. I'm gonna keep going. All right, so see what happens. Can I just pop this in? Let's see if I can just pop it in. Yeah, this is out of sample data, copy relative path here. And backtest 7 states. This is for that. Okay. And now we'll try it with this 1,000. I don't expect it to be better than buy and hold because this is all Bitcoin data, and that's a pretty good strategy in retrospect to just buy and hold from the start of Bitcoin. But that's not what we're looking at. All right, so copy path. Okay. I'm just gonna plop in that data now. Let's just say, let's mark this one out, and then maybe my AI can just do it for me. Yes, thanks, shorty. Look at that. I don't even have to code. I just move things around. Playing Legos. All right, let's see if it can do it with 1,000 then. It looks like it's working, so I bet we have our information here in a little bit of time. There it is, dude. Okay. How's that look to you? I don't know. It's 10 years of data. 2015. Wowzers, bro. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. All right, so the profit factor is 1.6. The expectancy is 1.83. SQN is 1.47. 280 trades. Sharp ratio kind of low. The return 56% annualized. But like I said, it's the buy and hold is like obviously GOAT here. Exposure time 68%, so over 3,000 days. It's not the GOAT. But you can't go back 3,000 days in Bitcoin. That's the tricky part about backtesting against a lot of Bitcoin data. So I like to look at other things, like the expectancy. That's nice. The profit factor is nice. Win rate is solid. Drawdown's not solid. But it's, that return. Oh, cool. I got the ETH data. I'm gonna do the same thing for Sol, but all of these are just up over the years, which is makes it tricky. I'm gonna do it for Sol as well. So let's go ahead here and try it out. ETH 1 hour. Okay, this is the 1 hour data for 200 weeks, it says. And I haven't tried a different chopper him out of here. Get him, Ghost. It's time to go home, buddy. Quit the game. If you're gonna play the game the same way you always played, quit the game. You're gonna get liquidated over and over and over and over again until you can't even play the game no more. So quit the game now. Put the game down. Put the game down. Dude, come on. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing like that. So you can see it's a 380% return. I like this one though. Exposure is only 33%. So to get that close of return versus buy and hold, that's like a lot of capital free. That's a lot less risk. Sharp's not great, 0.48. 228. This is cool though. This is a cool new backtest here. So yeah, that's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's got me a lot. It got me thinking a lot like where to go from here with this. Because this backtest is really just like a filter. It's a regime creator. It's a regime creator. So I'm going to grab this one as well. I'll just leave this here for now. 23% buy and hold, 35. This is I mean, as a filter and now layer strategies in, could be interesting. We'll see. We shall see. Copy this down here. Oh, I already did that, dummy. Come on, baby boy. Come on. Copy relative path. Okay, so that's that. And this is not as good return as buy and hold. If you would have bought on 10/23 of this date to this date, 4 years. But a lot of free capital. And this is just a filter. So I'm actually super interested in this now. Man, I need to write some stuff down. So ETH was like 380 return versus 500 buy and hold with 33% hold time. But that's pretty biased. Like, I just wrote that down. There's another one in there. What I look forward to here is that these are simply regimes or filters. So being able to find a profitable in the past, not guaranteed to be profitable in the future, strat off regime changes is dope, but also the market just goes straight up. So I'd be interested to see how this looks on other data. Yo, Rigbar, what's up, dude? Samir says, is the strategy finding the hidden states on the entire data set once, or is the HMM predicting future states based on a window of past data? It's past data. It's trained on past data and then predicts with that model. Jamie says, hey man, I see your streams appear on my YouTube. What is it that you're doing? Hey dude. Welcome. Much love to you. I'm coding. I'm coding a machine learning model. It's a hidden Markov model. And we've been playing around with it for a while. And we got to backtesting it today. It's a pretty big moment, actually. Pretty big moment. But I still think it's just the start. I still think it's just the start. Because there's so many ways we can slice and dice this now. So live ops, I wanted to write that. Okay. I want to do the same thing. I want to do the same concept here. For the 24 state model, I want to do the same type of backtest where we test all variables again. But for these many more states listed above which appear most in the 24 model. Okay. And then we got to get that code because I don't know if she remembers. I don't even remember. So, you know, how's she finna remember if I can't even remember? Because she's smarter than you, Moon. She can definitely remember that. She can definitely. I didn't know it was the last one. It's just been a while. We've been over here executing. What a great teammate she is, huh? It's crazy. It's crazy stuff here, dude. Trained model. Let's go to 24. Copy path. She probably doesn't even need this, to be honest. She's so smart. Send back full code. What up? All right, so this is the 24 back test. Just curious, 24. Rest in peace, King. All right. Run it. All right, so looks oh, this is on that data too. Wait, what data is it on? Worst trade. Good expectancy. Good profit factor. Beats the buy and hold. Uh-oh. What does that tell me, dog? That tells me good. Dang, dude. Another one. So 240 days. All right, so that's that. And what data was that on, dude? 31 weeks, 34 weeks. Okay, let's try it on some other data then. This one's almost impossible to beat, but might as well try it. The data from BTC 10 years. 10-year BTC data. Let's see it. Let's see it, dude. Let's see you dance. All right. It's going to take a little bit of time. There it is. Expectancy's nuts. $8,000% versus 23,000. So no, didn't beat it. 0.53, 0.88. Win rate is good though. 54%. Expectancy is good. Drawdown, how's that drawdown looking? Negative 74%. So not so hot, but I think that's pretty standard for this 70% exposure time and volatile asset. I don't know what to conclude. I have no conclusion except locate S. S locate S. All right. Let's go ahead and paste it here. Paste it up here. Okay, so it's cool. It's really cool. I like this idea. I like this idea of cutting things up into regimes and having AI mess with it. So here, I'm going to say this is the out of sample. Out of sample data here. This is the first one. Okay. And now this one here is the BTC 1 hour. Okay. All right, sick. So let's try that ETH here. Let's say copy path. I don't know why I'm up in there, but copy path and say data path. Let's go ahead and delete this one. Be out, dog. Data path. Okay, that's cool with me. Hey, guess what else? We got some more data too. So, oh, you tickling me. Oh, you're hungry again. You hungry? I'm hungry too. We both hungry, shorty. We both hungry. I'm gonna feed you right now. You growing, grow. We stay on track just for a few more seconds here, and then I'm gonna get you something. I want to get this soul 1 hour in here. All right, I got it in there. This here is the detailed results for that strat. 24 states. This one was for the ETH. Okay, it looks solid. 2.54. Sharp a little better. 0.7. Beats the buy and hold. It's cool to see. Exposure time is 2/3 of the time. Okay. So what was that? That was the ETH 1 hour, I believe. Let's try something new, dude. Let's try something new. Let's say data path equals data path, 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 copy path, copy path. Paste it in. Okay. Now we're going to say up here. Okay. Copy. Run it. All right. That one's going to take a minute, but this is it. This is that. Oh, snap. What is this, though? Okay. So this was ETH. Copy relative path here. BT states. I just want to make sure that it's here so I know what I'm doing. Data. Okay. What did that chart look kind of? So this is the drawdown. August 2022. Interesting. Profit factor is 10. Only 6 trades. Interesting. And it beat buy and hold. But not very many trades. So, so quick look, 6 trades. This one had 150 trades, a little more statistically significant, better than buy and hold. But then the BTC one from 10 years is not. What about BTC for like? No, I don't have it. I could get it pretty easily though. I could do other time frames, but I think I don't want to overtest this. Just it is what it is. It's good information to have. What you gonna do with that information though? That's the cue, dude. That's the cue. So this is a good place. This is a good place to now look at this and see how do we layer it. Where do we take it from here? I'm always constantly just following this. If you're ever wondering what I'm doing, it's this. Every day. Every day for the next 60 years, bro. RBI system for algo trading. It's just my simplified version of this. The process of automating your trading comes down to researching trading strategies, watching videos, listening to podcasts, reading books. I didn't love reading growing up, but now you're just searching for ideas. One idea can change the world. Then backtest those ideas, strategies, to see if they actually work in the past. So the idea today was the HMM, hidden Markov model, to predict the different states in the market and then have a backtest that trades based off of the changes of those states. See if it works in past data. And then if that's profitable in the past, it might work in the future. So I always start with tiny size. But most of the work is in the R and the B. And everybody wants to build a bot, including myself. Just take that lesson from my experience seriously. And don't just go build a bot. Don't buy a bot on the internet. None of that, dude. Please. If everybody's running the same algo, it's going to converge to 0 profits over time. Pretty much guaranteed. It's just math. And I think we went over this a few times in this stretch, this journey, this marathon, this journey. That's what it's been. It's been a journey. That's why machine learning seems to be hard for trading, because if everybody can predict the price, then the price is not going to be the same anymore because everybody's going to trade off that price. It's not like if everybody knows the prediction of the weather, it's going to change the weather. No. It's different. It's a fun journey. I like this journey a lot.